We're back on the Ladies European Tour as the cream of international golf makes the journey from India to the final stop on the 2014 calendar in Dubai. After the hustle and bustle of Delhi last week, the glitz and glamour of Dubai, one of the most iconic cities in the world, provides the venue for the final event of the year, the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. A top quality field of just over 100 players has assembled at the Emirates Golf Club, ready to finish the season on a high note, with every one of them desperate to bank a winner's cheque of €75,000 and get their hands on the trophy on Saturday afternoon. Last year's champion Pornanong Fatlam is back in Dubai to defend her title and will be in the hunt for back-to-back trophies in the golf. 12 months ago, she enjoyed an impressive one-stroke victory over the American Stacey Lewis. Spain's Carlota Segander is one of a group of Solheim Cup stars in this week's field, and she touches down in Dubai in good form after finishing second on the LPGA Tour a fortnight ago. And another European who's been playing good golf in the US this year, Sweden's world number 14, Anna Nordqvist, is also one to watch. The Rookie of the Year race is still up for grabs, with Amy Bolden looking to maintain her advantage over young Scot Sally Watson this week. And the race to win the ISPS Handa Order of Merit looks like it'll go down to the wire too. Gladys Nasira sits in second place, around €22,000 behind leader Charlie Hull, and the Frenchwoman arrives in top form after winning in India just 5 days ago. Charlie Hull, though, is looking to become the youngest ever winner of the LET's money list at just 18 years of age. She'll want to finish her season in style with a second LET trophy after winning in Morocco back in March. Quite a season for the English teenager. Well, hello and a very warm welcome to Dubai on day one of our live coverage from the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. Lee Goodall alongside Charlie Douglas in the commentary box throughout. 4 hours of live coverage today. The scene is set at this stunning venue for a highly entertaining 4 days of golf, jam-packed full of intriguing storylines. Set for a great week, Charlie. The strongest field of the year on the Ladies European Tour. Who have you got your eye on in particular this week?
I think we're definitely going to see some fine form coming from the Solheim stars. Charlie Hull is obviously at the top of her game at the moment. I think we might see a standout performance from her, and obviously we've got lots of battles going on, as you touched upon just now, so set for an exciting championship.
Yeah, one of the players we didn't mention in that introduction is the Chinese star, world number 5, Shan Shanfeng, is here this week as well. Obviously a major winner, the first ever major winner from China, and she arrives in very good form. And a winner here a couple of years ago, so she knows the course, and she'll be another one to watch over the next 4 days.
She absolutely will, yeah. She holds the record for the lowest 72-hole total as well, so clearly enjoys this course.
This is our home for the week, the Emirates Golf Club, one of the iconic venues in this fantastic city, and the weather is wonderful once more. High of 29 degrees today, that's 83 Fahrenheit. So we'll keep an eye on the wind. It did get up a bit yesterday during the Pro-Am, but wonderful conditions, and the course is in fabulous condition too, if the comments from the ladies who have been out enjoying some practice rounds are anything to go by. Well, the first players were out at just gone 7 this morning, so what we've done is put a little highlights package together of the early play, and we will pick up the defending champion, Pornanong Fatlam, on the 4th tee.
Yeah, tricky par 3 this. Plays down the hill, so very easy to over club, but Pornanong has negotiated that one very well indeed.
Very much the star grouping of the morning session, this 3-ball. Fatlam, Gladys Nasira and Charlie Hull, of course. The organisers have put Nasira and Hull alongside one another. Those are the two players gunning for the moneyless title at the end of this week. That will be an intriguing battle over the next 4 days, I'm sure. Gladys has started strongly, won of course in India last week, so arrives in good form. Said she was a little bit tired after that journey, but judging by that tee shot, she's still in the zone, Charlie.
Yeah, she definitely is, full of confidence. Just going at those flags. She said in her press conference yesterday that she's really happy with how she's hitting the ball, so despite the tiredness and the jet lag, she feels very good out there.
Yeah, looks good too. Always nice to make a strong start, isn't it, early on day one. There's an indication of the quality of the golf that these three ladies have been producing so far today. Really, it's an incredible round Charlie Holt's putting together, isn't it? Because she played Q School over in the States in Florida last week, finished on Sunday, jumped on a plane, took an overnight plane on Sunday night, arrived at Gatwick in London on Monday morning, then jumped on a plane to Dubai. Just had the one practice round yesterday in the Pro-Am, and here she is 3 under. That's good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's got youth on her side, and sometimes I wonder what she's running on, but she just loves playing, and why wouldn't you? And you play as well as she does.
Yeah, the body clock must be all over the place, though. It is tough travelling east. So generally what people say when you're jetting around the world. We had a taste of that when we touched down in China a couple of weeks ago. But goodness knows what her body clock's doing, but it doesn't seem to be affecting her out there today. This is the scene, the hospitality boxes and the clubhouse in the distance on that previous picture.
Carlotta Sigander from the sand, trying to use that slope to take the ball down to the pin, but not quite judging it right.
Another high quality grouping out on the course. Caroline Headwall in the bluey purple top there, and Leanne Pace at the front of the picture, just walking across the green. 2 out of those 3, of course, Sigander and Headwall, Solheim Cup stars. Solheim Cup year once more next season, so that's starting to loom on the horizon. Let's move back to the Nasira group. All 3 going along very nicely. Just to reiterate that ISPS Handa Order of Merit standings. Charlie Hull's 22,715 euros ahead of Nasira. That's how close it is. 75,000 is the winning check. And of course all sorts of permutations that we will no doubt go into at depth over the next 4 days. But the long and short of it is it's a head-to-head between these 2 players for the Order of Merit title.
Yeah, it's certainly not done and dusted. I think if you were a betting kind of person, you'd probably put your money on Charlie Hull, as obviously she is still out in front, but the form that Gladys found last week in India, if she can bring that to Dubai, who knows what can happen.
Chance to move to 4 under, and she does. Rock solid, isn't she?
She's got so much experience on her side as well. That's perhaps the one thing that's going to work in her favour with this head-to-head with Charlie Hull. Charlie's so young, she has achieved so much in such a short space of time, but
yeah, it was interesting listening to Gladys in the interview room yesterday, wasn't it? Trying to play it down almost, the Order of Merit battle, but as the interview went on, it seemed like she started to get a little bit more honest, and said that it would make her very proud, particularly to win it at 39 years of age, when she had a bit of a dip of form of 2 or 3 years, lost confidence, came back to Europe and then started playing some better golf. You could tell it really would mean something to her.
yeah, I mean, she won the Order of Merit back in 2008, and as you say, she did struggle in between then and now, but I think that win in India has perhaps put her in a position that she maybe didn't expect to, and she's had a couple of days now to adjust to the fact that she can go out and win this Order of Merit. And it definitely sounded like that was a big goal of hers this week.
Birdie putt just slips past for the Thai star, one of the highest ranked players in the field, the defending champion, world number 27 this week. Shan Feng, the Chinese player, of course, the highest ranked player in the field, number 5. Anna Nordqvist, number 12 in the world. In comes Fatnam, 27. Leanne Pace, number 30. Hull, 38. It's a high quality field here in Dubai, as ever.
And it's great for the Ladies European Tour as well to attract such a high calibre of players this week.
In it goes. Solid putt for Charlie Hull. Joins Nasira on 4 under par. A little bit of a slow start, that bogey on 14. Of course, this group started playing the course the wrong way round, if you like. Started on the 10th, but it's caught fire hole over the last few holes. Here's Saganda. And another player on 4 under par.
Yeah, she read that one to perfection. The greens are fantastic round here, so you're never going to catch any spike marks or grubby patches. They are literally perfect, so I think we'll see some nice long putts hold this week.
Yeah, we have to wander across the 9th fairway, don't we, to reach the TV compound here. We were just commenting as we were walking across what fabulous condition the course is in.
Yeah, the fairways almost look like artificial grass.
Nikki Campbell putting yet another good round of golf together, having a fine season, 3rd on the Order of Merit list this season. Caroline Hedwall, the Swede, the young Swede, rolls in. Should be another player who will have high expectations this week.
I think this tournament's just so wide open. There's so many players who I think are going to be challenging by the final round on Saturday.
Tell us a bit about this golf course, Charlie. You've played here in the past.
Yeah, I mean, it plays quite long. They water it well, obviously, so you don't get much run out here. The greens are very firm and fast. Quite a lot of undulations. There's hidden bunkers from the fairways where there's a lot of dog legs left and right and left, and you have bunkers hiding behind mounds, and fairways can look very narrow. It really does require the utmost accuracy and respect at a lot of times. They can trick up these pin positions, and you just got to have a bit of discipline and rely on your putter.
Here are the conditions this afternoon. I was just about to talk about the wind, actually. A well-timed picture, that one, because it did get up yesterday afternoon, doesn't it? So it can get breezy, and I guess that just makes life a little bit harder when the wind does pick up. Of course, we're not too far from the ocean.
Yeah, that is the tougher wind when it is coming off the ocean. It makes those long holes even longer. At the moment, nice and calm out there.
Yeah, good conditions today. Wonderfully warm as ever in this part of the world. At this time of year, it can get red hot in the summer, of course, but this is probably one of the best times to visit Dubai in terms of the temperature. Beautiful playing conditions.
Yeah, it's the only time on tour that you'll see in all the players' course planners aim at whatever building it might be. Normally it's a tree or a mound or something.
Yeah, Sally Watson was talking about that in her interview yesterday. Was asked whether the landscape, the skyscrapers distract her at all, but actually says that helps sometimes because you've got so many of these buildings to help you out with a line sometimes. We're surrounded by them here at the Emirates Golf Club. Definitely one of the most breathtaking backdrops on the tour.
Yeah, very unusual to be on a golf course and be able to look into the city. But fantastic destination. I know every single player competing this week loves playing in Dubai.
Now back on the 4th tee, Carlotta Saganda, 3 under par, came into this tournament in good form. Tied for 2nd at one of the biggest events on the LPGA Tour just a couple of weeks ago.
And that week, Leanne Pace took the crown for her first win on the LPGA.
Another former winner on the Ladies European Tour Order of Merit, Carlotta Saganda, of course. Back in 2012, what a year that was. Just pipped Caroline Mass onto the post at this tournament, in fact, went right down to the wire. And the same week picked up the Rolex Rookie of the Year title, won the Order of Merit, and was named Players Player of the Year.
That's not a bad season, is it?
It's pretty good as a rookie season, isn't it? Not surprisingly, Carlotta's gone on to great things. Of course, another of those players that was a big part of the European victory in Colorado and Solheim Cup. Just pulls up before the water. A fair bit of water on this course as well. A few decent sized legs. Of course, the 9th and the 18th, Charlie, they are standout holes, aren't they? Both of those share a green, big green, and a wonderful closing hole, the 18th, par 5 18th.
Yeah, you can cut the corner off the tee, but even then it's not a given to go for the green in 2. Most players do lay up to that lake and then wedge it onto the green. Can be very daunting though, especially with the sun glistening on the water.
Here is Leanne Pace, as you mentioned, Charlie, fresh off her first win on the LPGA Tour. Big week for the South African that. She also won the Ladies European Tour this season as well, in South Africa, on home soil not so long ago. She'll be another player we'll keep an eye on over the next 4 days. Such a strong field and such depth in this field as well this week. Of course, going out a little bit later on today, got the likes of Laura Davies, Shan Shan Feng, of course. Cheyenne Woods is here this week as well. Some of the younger players who've shone on the LET this season, the likes of Camilla Lennart, the Swede, Florentina Parker, another winner on tour already this year.
Willing for it to break off that left side. Just didn't want to go for her, but that's a fantastic round from Nikki Campbell.
Yeah, another good round from the Australian, having a fabulous 2014. 9 top 10s this season. As we move back to Caroline Headwall on the 4th.
And that one was straight at it.
Did have a hole-in-one here earlier today. Stacey Keating, the Australian.
Yeah, unfortunately for Stacey, no prize. The only pathway on the course that doesn't have a hole-in-one prize. But
yeah, chose the wrong one, didn't she?
Nice all the same, I'm sure.
There's a watch up for grabs on the 7th, is it? And then the 15th you win a car. Of course, Connie Chen was the lucky one last year. Drove away with a brand new car after acing the 15th. What a season Charlie Hull's had. First Ladies European Tour victory, of course, back in Morocco. Right at the start of the season, she was saying this week how important that was for her. Just to get that first win under the belt, take the pressure off and give her a bit of confidence. And she's gone on to great things following that, of course.
Yeah, I think it was difficult in her rookie year. Obviously, she had those 5 second places in a row, and everyone was saying to her, you know, it's fantastic, and it was fantastic. But I think at some point she may have asked herself the question, can I win? Am I capable of winning? Because I've just had 5 seconds. So definitely the performance at the Solheim, and then, as you say, winning in Morocco, I really think has given her a big confidence boost.
Yeah, of course, everyone else starts talking about it, don't they? When are you going to win? When are you going to do get that first trophy on the shelf? So the pressure does build. That can knock the confidence. So it was in some ways the perfect time to get that first trophy for Hull back in Morocco in March. Back with Gladys Nasira. 4 under par, putting together a very good first round score.
Doesn't like that one though. Perhaps a little heavy, but that's actually done okay.
Just played some good golf over in the States at times. Charlie Hull this year as well has mixed up her schedule a bit more this season, as she will once more next season. Tied 7th at the Kraft Nabisco, one of the majors in ladies golf.
indecision here for our defending champion.
Years of age. Fabulous victory over Stacey Lewis this time last year in Dubai to grab the trophy on the final green. Birdie at the last.
Yeah, she almost held that third shot as well, didn't she?
That's fabulous, wasn't it? That's third over the water to within a couple of feet. Sealed the deal.
Good decision to change the club caddy.
Yeah, should get a pat on the back for that. Good to see the matching shorts are out once more this year. So very much a feature of last year's tournament. Colourful character. Now pace for birdie, this to move to 2 under. And in it goes, rock solid putt from the South African. Of the Swedes in the field, Linda Westberg.
She's going to have a very quick putt down that hill now. Tricky pin position, because in an ideal scenario you'd be below the pin, but there's not much room between the pin and the water. Not to be a birdie there for Caroline Headwall.
No, a little bit frustrated with that putt. Not slow to display her emotions. Now Malene Jorgensen playing alongside Linda Westberg, Stephanie Nahr today.
And Malena's had a really nice solid season so far. Just about hang on there. Has been known for those shots to spin back into the water.
Yeah, heart might have been in her mouth for a couple of seconds while that ball was in the air. Let's go back to Siganda on the 4th. Putt for par to stay on 4 under.
Just pulled it slightly, perhaps difficult after watching Caroline miss to the right. She made sure she didn't do that.
Of the higher ranked players in the field this week, 52nd on the Rolex World Rankings, Carlota Siganda. Now, chance for Nasira to move to 5 under par for her opening round.
Very tough hole this. I think you'll accept par all 4 days. You'd be very happy.
To Jorgensen, we saw the approach shot. It's got a chance. Oh. Charlie Hull. For 5 under par, and in it goes.
She just looks so solid.
I was just about to say, this opening round just gets better and better, doesn't it? Considering everything the body's been through in the last 48 hours or so.
Yeah, 16-hour flight, and don't envy that part, I tell you now.
No, the time difference too, of course, 5 hours back between London and Florida, and then 4 hours ahead of London, so It's a 9-hour time difference she's put the body through over the last couple of days, but doesn't seem to be having too much effect on Charlie Hull.
Maybe she has a secret.
I think it's been 18 years old, that's the secret.
Yeah, possibly.
I forgot what it's like to be 18 years old a long time ago.
That one's going to hurt. That was a fantastic opportunity there for the defending champion.
But all three players in this group are playing very nicely indeed today, and that's, of course, adds a bit of intrigue in terms of that race to win the money list on the Ladies European Tour between Hull and Nasira. It'd be fabulous for the event, wouldn't it, if they ended up playing alongside one another all 4 days.
It really would. I mean, both of them have said in their individual press conferences that they're not really concentrating what the other one's doing, but I think, you know, if they were to be paired together in the final round, I think they would definitely be thinking about what the other one was doing. It sort of becomes a match play scenario then. Big error there from Gladys. Can't afford to 3-putt, not around these greens.
No, blow for the Frenchwoman. Now over onto this 7th tee. Rebecca Hudson, another player, putting together a very nice opening round. It's tackling the par 3 7th.
Yeah, it's a beautiful hole.
We've enjoyed some very good golf so far today on day 1 in Dubai. And here we are as it stands. Nikki Campbell, Charlie Hull in a share of the lead. Names at the top of the leaderboard so far on day 1 at the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. Campbell and Hull, of course, sharing the lead on 5 under. But look at the names just below them. Gladys Nasira, Siganda, we've seen a bit of her, the defending champion Fatlam. Valderi's having a good season. Caroline Masson, another Solheim Cup star from Colorado. And Karen Koch, the Solheim Cup captain, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. We were discussing it before we came on air, whether she could pick herself to make the European team next year.
She's shown them how it's done today so far, isn't it? Great to see her playing such good golf in the sunshine. I'm sure part of her weekly responsibilities will be to keep an eye on those players she has in mind. Of course, she'll have 4 captains' picks next summer to complete her team of 12 to take on the Americans in Germany next time, of course, next September. Another big year for European ladies golf. Some of the names a little bit further down. Stacey Keating, of course, that hole in 1 on the 4th has helped her to 2 under so far. Amy Bolden in the Rookie of the Year race is having the better of that race at the moment. 2 under par. Sally Watson a little bit further down the leaderboard, so it's advantage Bolden in that race. We'll keep you updated as to exactly what happens in that battle over the next 4 days. Leanne Pace having a good day as well. Caroline Martin's playing some good golf at the moment, the young Norwegian. As is Clara Spilkova, Sophie Walker, Ashley Simon, Sarah Kemp, Vicky Lang, Rebecca Codd, all on 1 under par. Along with another 4 players, Gustafsson, Mel Reid, Melanie Jorgensen and Linda Vestberg. It's been a high quality morning of golf so far, day one in Dubai. Final stop on the Ladies European Tour calendar in 2014. It's been an entertaining year on tour.
That one sounded a little heavy out the rough. Not going to chase up there, but it's dry. That's the problem around this golf course. If you're off the fairway, you can only buy a fraction. If you're in that rough, it's so difficult.
See how Kawata Siganda gets on.
Just about perfect.
Yeah, much better result from the Spaniard. Head wall next to play. Level par for her opening round so far.
Yet to light the course up, but we know, and we've seen so many times, what she's capable of. And that might just be the start.
Let's go back to Rebecca Hudson. Flying the English flag so far, but less than satisfied with that putt. Not too far away from Dubai International Airport, of course.
Caddy Sebastian Clement just checking that Gladys' alignment is correct. Very difficult shot into the green. It's angled away from the players, and there's a bunker running the length of the green from right from the front edge to the back. It's the longest green on the golf course. Some 52 paces deep.
Charlie Hall in the distance. Shadows of that tree, playing a second on the par 4 sixth.
You're just out of that desert scrub area, but what difference does that make? I'll still hit it near the pin.
Yeah, it's interesting listening to Nocera and Hull in the press conferences over the last couple of days. Quite know what Charlie's thinking, do you?
No, she's a great character, doesn't really give much away. There's always a smile on her face though, so it's great to see.
Because when you listen to her answers, it's difficult. Well, she always talks about playing one shot at a time and trying not to think too much about the outcome and what's up for grabs this week, but she clearly cares about winning the Order of Merit. It would be a huge deal for an 18-year-old to do that.
Yeah, I don't believe her when she says that at all. I know what she was like from amateur days. She used to get so excited. There was one occasion actually she fell over on the tee box because she got so excited about what was going to happen that in front of a crowd of about 50 people she completely fell over. She probably won't like me for telling you that, but
it happened.
It happened. Sorry, Charlie.
There she is at the top of the leaderboard alongside Nikki Campbell at the moment, 5 under par, but it's pretty tight up there and some big names just behind. Karen Koch having a good day. We'll keep an eye on her. The Solheim Cup team captain, of course. Holly Aitchison Another Englishwoman playing some good golf at the moment. Had a good week in India.
Yeah, just at the right time as well. Obviously, we're talking about people winning Order of Merit, Rookie of the Year award, but this week there's also the consequence of retaining or losing your card. And Holly was right on the brink of it before India. Good performance there, and she should be safe now, so.
Scanned over this longish putt to move to 4 under, 1 off the lead. Doesn't like it though.
These greens can be very tricky to read. You don't just have to consider the slope, there's also grain. Maximum concentration needed.
Back to Aitchison. Tap in birdie, and that will move her to 1 under. So the good golf continuing for Holly. Good to see.
Long putt up the hill here for Gladys Nocera. Be breaking off her left side.
Trying to get back to 4 under par. It's not going to be the putt that does that. It's the 13th Ladies European Tour title she collected last Saturday in Delhi. It's all about winning on the LET. Leanne Pace, former Order of Merit winner, rolls it in.
Fantastic save from Leanne.
Rebecca Hudson, 2 under par. Now on the 8th. Defending champion looking to move to 4 under. Interesting listening to her this week as well, talk about that victory 12 months ago. Said just came at the right time, the end of last season, and just gave her a push going into 2014. Really built up her confidence, gave her a bit of self-belief going into the season on the LPGA Tour 2014. She's had a good year on tour in the States.
Yeah, it's not just the trophy you get when you win. I think the confidence is almost more important. So hard as golfers, we tell ourselves and we believe in, you know, our ability and what we're capable of doing, but actually going out there and doing it is another thing altogether.
With a chance to move to 6 under, but just slips past, not this time. Interesting to see whether she's got the stamina this week to play good golf over 4 days, of course. Whether the body starts to get tired after the rigours of the last few weeks. Of course, she was in China just before that, wasn't she? Playing on the Ladies European Tour just before the trip to the States. Skipped the Indian event. Got the result she was looking for at Q School over in Florida to Charlie.
Yeah, and prior to that she had a virus for about 4 weeks as well, so think her energy levels are, oh, they must be low. Not affecting her golf at the moment though.
Nasira in for par. She's still right up there as well. As is the defending champion Fatlam. There's a couple of Ladies European Tour titles to her name, one here in Dubai last season, but won the Indian Open prior to that, 2012 Fatlam. Solid this year on the LPGA Tour. 1 second and a third, 7 top 10s over in the States for the Thai player. 20th on the money list over in the US. Represents a very good season indeed.
There'll be a few dollars in the bank as well.
Yeah, 700,000 to be exact this season. Bank manager smiling as well. Really is a wonderful setting, this Emirates Golf Club, the Majlis course, this one. The first grass course built in the Middle East. Back in 1988. Of course, the men's European Tour came here first all those years ago. Some wonderful champions over the years. The men's event, the Dubai Desert Classic, which is held at the end of January each season. Lots of Ballesteros, Tiger Woods, Ernie Els. Certain Rory McIlroy won his first European Tour title on this course as well. So it's played its part in the history of international golf, and then the ladies came to this venue in 2006. So this, its 9th staging of this tournament on the Ladies European Tour calendar. Annika Sorenstam won the first couple of tournaments, 2006, 2007, with the likes of Anja Monka, Vivienne Tinning. Lexi Thompson was the youngest winner, 16 years old, 2011, and Shan Shan Fung, 2012, with that total of 21 under, and then Fatlam 12 months ago, the 2013 champion. Will it be Hull on the Roll of Honour? Saturday afternoon. She made a decent start, hasn't she?
She certainly has, yes. I think she is going to give it a go this week.
It was interesting for me listening to all the players who are in the running for one of the awards. You know, when we're talking about the money list with Hull and Nasira, and then the Rookie of the Year contest with Watson and Bolton, is how often they say, actually, I'm not thinking about that race, I just want to win the tournament. And it's a simplified way of looking at it, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
And win the tournament takes care of itself.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Charlie said that in a press conference. Someone asked her, what would you rather win? Would you rather win this tournament, or would you rather win the Order of Merit? And her answer was just perfect. She just turned around and said, well, if I win this tournament, then the Order of Merit's in the bag anyway. Makes it sound very simple.
Charlie's very good at that, isn't she? Just simplifying things.
Well, she's great, especially for the younger generation. Golf can be made to sound and be so complicated at times. Charlie has a very refreshing outlook.
Now on the 8th green, Rebecca Hudson, still 2 under par. Lovely judge of pace. Now onto the par 3 7th, over the water, another of the legs in this Majlis layout.
It can look very daunting from the tee.
How about that?
Probably two of the best shots we'll see all day there.
Yeah, peppering the flag. Fatlam and Nasira. Now here's another young lady going along nicely today, Becky Brewerton. Struggled a little bit over the last couple of years or so, but has been playing some better golf this season and has come to life so far today.
Yeah, she's loving this golf course today. Great to see Becky playing well again and enjoying her golf.
Those are the hospitality boxes in the front of the shot, just gathered round the 18th green. A green that's shared with the 9th hole to the right. Over on the 6th, Zaganda, 3 under. Now, isn't that a member of the whole family, Charlie?
Yeah, that's Charlie's older sister, Nicole. Come out for a holiday. I believe they're staying out here for a few days. At the end of the tournament, Charlie said she's fed up of getting a spray tan from her white feet and her short marks on her legs, so a beach holiday with sister Nicole. Perhaps with that Order of Merit trophy beside her.
On the sunbed next to her.
Yeah, hopefully with a bit of sun cream on.
Yeah, Charlie's dad back at home this week, back in England.
It's the first professional tournament that he hasn't attended. So I'm sure you're watching, Dave.
Yeah, it could be an interesting conversation between father and daughter if she goes on to win.
Yeah,
an
absolutely.
Awkward conversation.
No, they get on very well. She said in her press conference that they're more like friends than they are father and daughter, which is lovely.
Now, 15th tee, this is where the car's up for grabs.
By the looks of it, someone came close there. And Charlie's got a bit of a dilemma here. Whether to putt it or chip it. Straight down the hill, she's opting for the chip. As I touched upon earlier, these greens are very firm. So will require the best of her skills to judge this one just about perfect. This is just an example of confidence. I think 90% of the field would putt this. Not bad at all.
Well, left herself with a little bit of a tester, but as you say, full of confidence. I'm sure she'll back herself when she steps up to that putt. No, Vinnie Blomqvist, haven't seen too much of her, but that was the fabulous tee shot we saw. Tap-in birdie, always nice.
Yeah, she's not having the best of days today, so hopefully that will put a smile on her face. Very quick down the hill. Just didn't break.
That'll be another par on the card for Nasira, though. We'll be back there in a few moments. Let's jump over to Becky Brewerton.
That was a great effort there.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Charlie, at the moment, looks like Becky will be up there towards the end of the opening day's play. As we referenced earlier, there are some big names out in the afternoon that we will be bringing live coverage of when those players get out onto the course, the likes of Cheyenne Woods, Shan Fung, of course, the world number 5, Laura Davies, Anna Nordqvist, Holly Cliver, Lena Vidal, all out towards the end of the morning. Good putt for Fatland, moves to 4 under. Another player moving in the right direction.
Such a difficult green. You can see actually on the camera there the grain, the changing colour. Great up and down from the back of the green for Charlie Hull.
Yeah, made it look so simple, didn't she? Never looked like she was even contemplating missing that putt. Sarah for her part. Stays 3 under par for her opening round. Talked about being a little bit tired after the journey over from India. Has been doing a lot of travelling lately. Of course, the tour was over in China for a couple of weeks. Then she went back home to France. Then between China and India, then out to India, then on to Dubai. It's been a busy period for the players, but glad it's not showing too many signs of fatigue so far today.
Stacey Keating just not quite giving that one enough.
Two-time winner on the Ladies European Tour. Back-to-back victories in Spain and France a couple of years ago. Plays a bit more of a golf over in the US these days, but good to see her back on the Ladies European Tour, albeit briefly. Seconder in for par, solid putt. By the motionless palm trees. Good conditions out there today, and certainly been a feature of the opening day's play so far. Some good scoring, good conditions. The course is in fabulous nick as well.
Yeah, it's what you'd expect. As you say, the course is presented just about perfect, and we know these girls can play, so put them on such a great course like this and you will see the scores really come through.
Yeah, we saw that from Fung, didn't we, a couple of years ago. Really tore this course up, 21 under, a winning total.
Finishing on the red sign, or
yeah,
just
I mean, I
over?
definitely, in my opinion, I think the cut is definitely going to be under par this week.
Yeah, Fatlam said she reckons the winning score will be around the 15 under mark. We'll see whether that's the case on Saturday afternoon. Of course, this tournament running Wednesday through Saturday. Keep stopping myself saying Sunday afternoon when I'm talking about the final day, but it is Wednesday today. Eighth tee, one of the trickier tee shots, Charlie.
Yeah, and you could just hear Charlie say there she doesn't particularly like it either. But a dog leg left to right, And from the tee, you can't really see the fairway at all as it starts to go around to that right side. All you see is that desert scrub on the left, and it can be quite daunting.
See how Gladys gets on. Taking the driver.
Yeah, she'll be aiming over that palm tree just to the right as we see it, with the bushy tree behind it.
Katie Sebastian says parfait. Let's see what the result is.
I think Gladys looks happy. And why not? She's matching Charlie Hull shot for shot at the moment.
Yeah, a couple of good tee shots off the 8th. So this group coming towards the end of their opening round now. Remember, these players started on the 10th, so playing the course the wrong way round, if you like, but all three have lived up to their billing very much today. Day one in Dubai. We built them up at the start of the programme, and we've produced the goods so far, this trio. But there it is as it stands. In fact, it's the Swede, Karen Koch, leading the pack, 6 under par. This is the leaderboard as it stands. Day one at the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. Karen Koch, the European Solheim Cup captain, showing them how it's done at the moment. In the lead, 6 under par. Some of the names a little bit further down, but all these players having good opening days in the sunshine. Leanne Pace, Bolden, McDonald, Sarah Kemp, another of that group on 2 under par, tied for 10th at the moment, and then a little bit further down, tied for 15th, 1 under par, Caroline Headwall, Stacey Keating, Caroline Martins continues her solid end to the season. Sophie Chiquel-Batin, the Frenchwoman, Sophie Walker, Ashley Simon, and at the moment another 5 players 1 under par: Holly Aitchison, Rebecca Codd, Melissa Reid, Malena Jorgensen and Lucy Williams. So the Swedish veteran Karen Koch out in front on day one, early on day one at the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. Plenty of quality just behind her on the leaderboard, including this young lady, Charlie Hull. A couple of holes to play of her opening round.
Quite an accessible pin as well, this one today. It's coming up perhaps half a club short. That's still a good opportunity she has there for a birdie.
I guess she'd have been thinking that this is the day where she might struggle with the time difference, the jet lag. Should be delighted with her opening round, Charlie Hull, providing she can avoid any mishaps over the next 15 minutes or so.
Big error there from the defending champion, perhaps getting too greedy with her line into the green and finding that nasty trap on the right hand side of the green.
No bogeys on the card for Fatlam, so enjoying some good golf once more on this course. Talked prior to the tournament about the good feelings arriving back in Dubai, generated when she touched down in the United Arab Emirates. How comfortable she feels on this course as well. It's been evident today so far. Now back with Rebecca Hudson. Still on 2 under, can't find a way to move on to 3 under so far. Frustrated those birdie putts haven't been dropping recently.
Just got to stay patient, especially on this golf course.
Back on the 7th, Leanne Pace. To stay on 3 under, carefully does it. In it goes.
I think if you can get through this course, level par for the par 3s, you're going to have a very tidy scorecard. Nice life of Fatlam in this bunker. Have to get this one up very quickly. Generate some spin.
Yeah, great shot.
That's exactly what she's done.
What a result from the sand from the defending champion. And looks very much like she will save par. In some style. Let's have another look at this.
And just watch where her club impacts the sand. Perfectly just a few inches before the ball. All those hours and hours of practice paying off.
Played to absolute perfection. 3 birdies on the card so far for Fatlam on the 13th, the 17th, and the par 4 second. 4, should I say. 7th as well. Birdie the 7th, the par 3 7th. It's been a little bit more up and down for Gladys Nasira, but a good round nevertheless, particularly that patch of golf from 14 to 18, 4 birdies inside 5 holes, really got going.
Very nicely judged from across the green.
Now, first look at Minjee Lee, the Australian sensation.
A recently turned professional, Prior to that, she was the #1 amateur in the world, played in several professional tournaments, proved that she has the game to definitely compete on the professional tours.
Yeah, got a card for the LPGA Tour for next season last week at Q School. Just to move to 6 under. No, not far away from Hull.
That's the one thing with Charlie. Every time she's got a putter in her hand, it's never too far away. She looks lethal.
Yeah, she's been very impressive today after that bogey on the 14th. That was her 5th hole of her opening round. 4 birdies inside 5 holes from the 16th through to the 2nd, and then birdie 4 and 5.
It's a nice day out, isn't it?
Now Amy Bolden leading the Rookie of the Year standings, of course. That battle with Scotland's Sally Watson. Going along very nicely so far.
And the 2 rookies paired together, much like Gladys and Charlie in the race to the money list. They're obviously battling it out for that Rookie of the Year award.
Another par for Nasira. Frenchwoman stays on there, 3 under par. And here is our leader, Karen Koch, and of all the players we were building up at the start of the week, no disrespect to Karen, but she wasn't one of the players we expected to be at the top of the leaderboard today. Of course, enjoyed a wonderful career, of course, but we kind of assume Karen's got one eye on the Solheim captaincy these days and doesn't mind too much about her golf out on the course, but proven us wrong so far this afternoon.
Yeah, I think since she was given her captaincy, that's how she is now referred. Karen Koch, Europe Solheim Cup captain, and
yeah, you're not supposed to play well as well.
No,
just do one or the other.
What's she doing? Has she not got the memo?
Just getting greedy.
It's fantastic to see her playing well this week, and perhaps showing her potential team members how it's done.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be able to poke fun at a few of them if she. She's a little higher up the leaderboard than some of those that she'll be.
Or she'll pull that card, won't she, at the Solheim Cup? Don't get too big for your boots. You remember back in December?
Yeah, she is looking cool, calm and collected out there. Now up on the 9th tee, one of the trickier holes on the course, Charlie.
Yeah, it's another, well, it's a dogleg from the tee. To the right, you've got one of the lakes. To the left, a big bunker on the right, rough on the right. Can you tell I don't like that drive?
What struck me, because referencing this earlier, we walk across this fairway to the TV compound every morning, don't we? And what you can't pick up very well on the TV pictures is how steep the slope is on the fairway. So any drive that hits the fairway, it feeds into that water, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, even if you hit the fairway and you're on it, you know, you've got a very awkward lie, ball above the feet for the right-hander. Trying to hit into a green where there's water left, obviously ball above your feet, you're prone to pulling it. And with that lake glistening away, it can be very difficult. I think that hospitality area is a very popular place down that right-hand side. Players just making sure that they're going nowhere near that water hazard. But a very tricky hole from start to finish, really.
And I guess if you go too far right off the tee, there's a bunker, isn't there? And then you've got a bit of rough. There's a few trees out there as well.
Yeah, and desert scrub as well if you go far enough right.
See how Fatlam gets on.
Opting with a fairway wood. It's about 225 yards to reach that water on the left-hand side. So judging that one nicely.
looks good. There's the lake that we're referencing. So if you do go too far left, then you've got to go over the water onto the 9th green. Shared green with the 18th hole.
It's quite a kind pin position today, 28 yards on and only 5 from the right, but when they tuck it on that left-hand side, that's what's known as a sucker pin position. You can rack up all sorts of numbers on this hole.
See how Charlie gets on.
Hits it so far, she's only going with an iron. Not a bad position at all. She'll have about 165 yards to the pin from there.
Back with that group in a few moments. Let's join Carlotta Saganda back on the 8th, her second into the par 4 8th.
Well placed to attack that pin position actually. She's on the left hand side of the fairway. And with the pin on the right, she can really take this one out. She's going to be disappointed with that one.
Yeah, has put together a decent score today, but at times she's looked a little bit disgruntled with her golf, the Spaniard. Amy Bolden.
Such a quick putt down the hill.
In the driving seat, remember, in the Rookie of the Year race. Just under €8,000 ahead of Sally Watson. So it's in Amy's hands. Said it was one of her goals when she turned pro to win the Rookie of the Year title on the Ladies European Tour. Didn't have a full card this season, so said she's surprised herself to some degree by being in this position at this stage of the season, but she's had a fabulous second half of the season. You were in France, of course, Charlie. Came close to winning there, didn't she, at Chantecaut?
Yeah, very close indeed. Went right down to the last hole. Athahara Munoz birdieing 18 to take the title, but Amy was stood at the back of the green watching the monitor, potentially going back to the 18th tee for a playoff, so she did come very close. Took a lot of confidence from that week and wants to finish the season in style. Speaking of style, I'm not too sure about the long socks and shorts combo there.
I'm saying nothing.
You're wearing something similar today, aren't you, Lee?
Moving swiftly on. Minji Lee also cutting a dashing figure on the golf course today. Some bright colours out there. We understand many of the ladies, the caddies, the TV crew will be decked out in pink on Friday in support of breast cancer awareness. I hear Amy Bolden's looking forward to that.
Yeah, she ran me through her outfit yesterday, and it's definitely one to see, so make sure you tune in for that.
Hull contemplating her approach to the 9th green. That's the challenge. A good indication from that picture of that generous pin position, Charlie, you were referencing a few moments ago.
Yeah, they have been very kind with that today. I don't think it's going to last though. The one problem Charlie's got here is, as you can see, her ball is still caught up in that long grass. It's very difficult to know how the ball's going to react. You can see there she's gripping down the club, trying to control the flight a little better, hoping that this one doesn't pitch and kick on right to the back of that green.
Just the one drop shot today on the 14th, so we'll want to finish with a solid par at the very least.
Pulled it ever so slightly, but did what she wanted to do in terms of controlling the ball flight.
A couple of putts from there for a round of 67 for Charlie, which I would imagine she'd be delighted with after a busy last 7 days, to say the least.
Yeah, I think she might enjoy an afternoon nap.
Pace from the sand. And back on the 9th, Fatlam.
Coming from a slightly more difficult angle into this pin. It's going to be a very tricky chip shot there. It looks flat on your television screen, but she's actually got a chip up over the green and let it run down towards the pin, so lots of skill involved with that one.
Yeah, just squirted right. It's just behind that black light fitting. Just off the right-hand side of the green. Let's see how Nasira gets on.
Somewhere in between those two would be quite nice.
She heard you.
She definitely did. Great shot.
Yeah, good lesson in how to play this tricky par 4 9th. Now in the shadows, looks like Karen Koch.
Yeah, just finding that scrub area on the 6th. Now, she's coming from an almost impossible angle here. As I mentioned earlier, there's a bunker running the whole length of this green, which she's going to have to go over, and the green is only 7 or 8 paces wide. Not being greedy by going at the flag, going towards the front of the green, made the shot a little easier. That's where her experience comes in.
On to the 8th green. Carlotta Saganda, long birdie putt across this 8th green.
Another fantastic judgment of pace.
Some big names today putting themselves in good positions going into day 2 in Dubai. Pretty much all the players we picked out at the start of the day have played good golf, are right up there. Likes of Charlie Hull, Leanne Pace, defending champion Fatlam, Gladys Nasira, of course, Saganda. Caroline Masson also doing nicely today as well, the German Solheim Cup star. And another Solheim Cup start, Carolina Headwall, under par for her opening round 2. This to move to 2 under.
Not to be just yet.
No, back on the 9th. Looks like it'll be the Thai player to play first.
A very delicate chip required here. You can see from that angle she hasn't got a lot of green to work with. Yeah, nice and quickly. She could have got it much closer unless she'd put it in.
No, she'll have that for par. And to stay 3 under par, Leanne Pace. Flying the flag for South Africa this afternoon. It's where the Hull Nasira Fatlam group are, the 9th green, just the other side of what is the biggest lake on this marginless course. provided a fair amount of high drama, that water, over the years, both at this tournament and on the men's tour as well, the Dubai Desert Classic. Could well play a part late on Saturday afternoon as well.
It's definitely going to be an exciting close to the Ladies European Tour season.
Charlie will have that for par on the 9th. Her final hole of her opening round here in Dubai. Certainly will need to take care over that putt for par, but if she does hold that, 5 under round of 67 for the 18-year-old. At the moment, the pack chasing Karen Koch, the Swede.
Big swing off the left-hand side here.
Now this would be a nice way to end her opening round. Nasira for birdie.
Almost can't believe that one didn't drop for her. Looked in all the way.
There'll be another par for Gladys though, and after the rigours of making the journey over from India in the last few days, won in India on Saturday. That's a good, very solid opening round of 69, of course, in the battle to win the Order of Merit title with Charlie Hull this week. She's done the first job of just about staying with Charlie Hull. Guess that will be part of the game plan for Gladys, just to keep Charlie within her sights, keep a bit of pressure on the youngster as the tournament develops. It's been a good opening day for Fatlam as well, the defending champion. She showed at times exactly why she lifted the trophy this time last year. And in for par on the 9th, and that's a round of 68 for the 25-year-old.
That's a great start to the defence of her title.
And all three have played well, haven't they? Pushed each other along today.
Yeah, it's funny how it works like that. It also works the other way as well. If you're playing with a couple of people who maybe aren't playing so well, it's very difficult to rally yourself up. But this 3-ball playing some fantastic golf today, and that's in for a 67 for Charlie Hull, so she's the best score in this 3-ball.
Yeah, remarkable round for Charlie. I know we've referenced it already today, but I don't think it can be underestimated, the rigours that the body has been through in the last 48 hours or so. The night flight from the States on Sunday evening into London on Monday morning, then jumped on a flight over to Dubai from London, another 6 or 7 hours in the air. Got in late on Monday night. In fact, she arrived at the hotel at the same time as we did on Monday night. Just one practice round yesterday in the Pro-Am, and then back into tournament golf today. And what a round of golf it's been for Charlie Hull. But this is the lady who surprised us today. And that's why, rock solid.
Yeah, it didn't look like going anywhere else, did it? Karen having a great day on the course.
Yeah, looking very composed out there. We'll keep an eye on the Swede as she puts the finishing touches to her opening round, but some big names at the top of the leaderboard early on day one at the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. Karen Koch out in front on 6 under, but Hull, Brewerton and Campbell just a shot further back on 5 under par. the ladies a little bit further down the leaderboard. Day 1 in Dubai, Amy Bolden, Kelsey MacDonald, Sarah Kemp, Holly Aitchison and Rebecca Codd, all on 2 under par, going along very nicely indeed. Just 4 off the lead. And the group of players, 5 off the leader: Karen Cock, Hudson, Headwall, Stacey Keating. After that, hole-in-one on the 4th earlier today, Caroline Martins and the Englishwoman Sophie Walker. Three more players under par today: Ashley Simon, the South African, Sophie Gustafsson, another Swede, having a good day in Dubai, and Lucy Williams too. And even those on level par, not too far off the pace. Linda Vestberg, Annalise Cordell, another 2 players level par for the tournament. Minji Lee not having the day she would have hoped for perhaps, but like Charlie Hull, another of those players who's made the long journey from Florida over to Dubai, so perhaps feeling a little bit jaded during day 1 in Dubai. Let's jump over to Carlota Ciganda, tackling this tricky 9th.
Yeah, finding the right fairway bunker off the tee. But what does that matter?
I was just about to say.
What an incredible shot.
That's a fabulous result for the Spaniard. Allows herself a smile, and why not after a second shot of that quality. Playing alongside Caroline Headwall, another of the stars of the field who've so far put together a decent opening round as well. A second into the 9th.
3 very nice shots there.
All 3 with birdie putts facing them when they all come to the 9th green. Caroline, of course, very much the star of that Solheim Cup victory for the Europeans over the Americans in Colorado last year. Won 5 points, the first player ever to achieve that feat.
Quite an incredible performance.
I'm sure Karen Cock, the captain, will be desperate to get Caroline back on the team. So around that time we start looking at the Solheim Cup points table. Charlie Hull, Suzanne Petterson, Gladys Nasira, Azahara Munoz, 1, 2, 3 and 4 on the Solheim Cup points. A little bit below that, look like so Val Dale, Carlota Ciganda 6th, Holly Clyburn, of course. Another winner on the LET in the 7th spot, Hannah Burke in 8th. Laura Davies back in 10th. I wonder whether we'll see Laura playing more Solheim golf during what will be the closing stages of her career. She was talking about how long she'll continue to play the game. Reckons about another 5 or 6 years. Says the ambition's still burning bright, the desire. She feels she's playing good golf, but the results aren't quite matching how she feels she's hitting the ball. So it'll be interesting to see how she starts her tournament later on today. She's played well here in Dubai, likes this part of the world.
Yeah, she said on previous years the only reason that she hasn't perhaps got the results that she wanted here in Dubai is purely down to her putter. Her last competitive appearance was on the LPGA in January, where she came 4th, came close to winning, so Laura coming into this tournament in some fine form.
Ashley Simon, another player up there. Another former winner on the LET. Knows what it takes to leave with a trophy. As does Valentin Derry, winner in Turkey this year. Came close a couple of times in 2013. Finally broke her duck in Antalya back in May.
And she's been so consistent ever since. A real standout player, I think, this season. Always there or thereabouts.
But still all eyes on Karen Koch at the moment. Just quietly going about her business. Long birdie putt on the 7th. It's not too far away either.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Just looks so in control of her game today.
Now, first look at Caroline Masson, one of the Solheim Cup stars in the field over the next 4 days.
Not happy with that one. Straight into that back bunker.
The youngsters not afraid to show her emotions out on the golf course. Another player who came into this tournament in good form as well. Second at the Blue Bay LPGA event in China not so long ago, tied 8th in Malaysia as well. How about that? Leanne Pace, that's how to play the 9th.
Yeah, that's a rare birdie on the 9th, I think, today. Or any given day, actually.
Should leave a big smile on the South African's face. Finishes with a birdie on the 9th. Not too many players, as you say, Charlie, have managed that today. Just the one bogey on the card for Leanne Pace. 5 under round of 67, so matches Charlie Hull's 67 at the moment. Good enough for a tie for second. Headwall can't match it. A little bit more of a frustrating opening day for Caroline Headwall, but not too far away. Level par round of 72 for the Swede. As you said earlier, Charlie, she has the capability, doesn't she, of catching fire and really doing some damage when she starts playing well.
Yeah, I mean, she's fearless, and when she really gets it going, she knocks the putts in from everywhere, and she can go on rallies of 6 or 7 birdies in a row. So she might be sitting on level par, but I certainly wouldn't write her out of this championship yet.
Now Saganda for birdie. This to wrap up around a 68. No, it's going to be a par on the 9th, her final hole, but another big name who's started strongly. Round of 69 for the young Spaniard. And a very good day at the office too for Karen Koch. Really the surprise package of this opening day's play, the Swede. We talked about the likes of Charlie Hull, Nasira, Shan Feng. Handful of players who've come over from the LPGA Tour as well to play this tournament. Of course, the Solheim stars as well, but it's been the Solheim Cup captain, surprisingly, who set the early pace here in Dubai on day one. It's Karen Koch, who put together a very solid round indeed of 66. That's 6 under par on this Majlis course. And at the moment, that still is the score to beat in terms of the opening day's play. Some big names around her on the leaderboard, of course. We saw the rounds of 67 from Charlie Hull, Becky Brewerton as well. Enjoyed a very good opening round of 67, 5 under par. As to Leanne Pace as well, so 3 players just a shot off the lead at the moment. And it's all shaping up rather nicely after a sizable chunk of the opening day's play in Dubai. Just gone 3 p.m. local time, so around a couple of hours left on this broadcast. Good day too, of course, for Pornanong Fatlam, the defending champion, 4 under par. Good day for Stacey Keating, of course. We referenced that hole-in-one on the 4th earlier on this morning. 2 under par, and a really good start for Amy Bolden too, the young Welsh woman. Of course, we talked at length about her battle for the Rookie of the Year title, going head-to-head with Sally Watson this week, just under €8,000 ahead of Watson going into the tournament. So a good start for Bolden, certainly advantage for the Welshwoman after day 1. Big group of players on 2 under par. There's been some good scoring today. Valentine Derry, another of those we referenced. That's first Ladies European Tour victory for her in Turkey at the start of the season, first half of the season. Good start too for Liz Young, the Englishwoman. We will see a little bit of her golf this afternoon. One of the players going out a little bit later today. Some big names, of course, out on the course later this afternoon that we will be enjoying in the next 90 minutes or so. The likes of the world number 5, Shan Feng, of course, going along very nicely at the moment. A winner a couple of years ago in Dubai, back in 2012. And a decent-sized group back on 1 under today as well. Caroline Martins suffered bit of injury problems during the midsection of the season, but good to see her coming back strong. The young Norwegian, rounds of 71 from the likes of Rebecca Hudson, Kelsey McDonald, Sophie Walker. Another decent start from Sarah Kemp, playing some good golf over on the LPGA Tour this season. Good round from Maha Hadiwi as well, the Moroccan player, very much a star of ladies golf in this part of the world, flying the flag for the Middle East. Cheyenne Woods is in town as well, the niece of Tiger Woods. Grabbed her card for the LPGA Tour in 2015, just last week in the States, so good to see Cheyenne making the journey over to Dubai, playing this event for the first time. She will no doubt be the centre of attention. And Anna Nordqvist too will be keeping an eye on her, the Swedish Solheim Cup star. Let's join some live action though now, out on the course. A little bit of a breeze picking up, as you can tell from the trees behind the world number 5, Shan Feng. But it doesn't seem to be bothering her too much so far, Charlie, playing some good golf today.
Yeah, she really is. She started her round on fire. Lots of birdies in her opening few holes. Enjoying her afternoon.
Star-studded group. Laura Davies just getting in on the act there, playing alongside Anna Nordqvist too. Having a fabulous season over in the States, Nordqvist. That's reflected in her position on the LPGA money list. Number 7 this season, $1.1 million in the bank for Nordqvist, 27 years of age. World number 12, so Very much a favourite in terms of the field this week, Nordqvist. See how Laura gets on.
Just an iron for Laura. Absolutely perfect position.
Tenth on the Order of Merit, the ISPS Handa Order of Merit on the Ladies European Tour. So represents, she's had a decent season, Laura. We were talking half an hour or so ago about how she believes she's hitting the ball well, just isn't quite getting the results that she feels she deserves at the moment, Laura Davies. Maybe this will be the week that changes all that. Ricardo had a good week in China not so long ago, a couple of weeks ago, in Xiamen. Really came from nowhere that week to surprise the field, was leader at one stage. Coming towards the end of the second round.
Have a look at Florentina Parker, winner of the Italian Open this year. What a great judgment of pace there, just hanging on to the edge of the hole.
Comfortable in this part of the world, Florrie. Spent a bit of time in Dubai. She was telling me after Xiamen wasn't going to make the trip back home to Germany, in fact, although she represents England, lives in Hamburg. Was making the shorter hop back to Dubai, then over to India, then back to Dubai. So spends a bit of time in this part of the world practicing, so should be at home in these conditions, these type of golf courses.
Yeah, I don't blame her. Dubai is just a tad warmer than Germany at this time of year. Kylie Walker having such an incredible season this year. Painful lip out.
Yeah, a couple of wins on tour, of course. Really a breakthrough season for her in many respects.
Yeah, has been. Struggled with an injury in Sweden. We saw that she had to withdraw. Nice to see that that's now healed and repaired and she's back to her best now.
Now, Eleanor Givens in a rather interesting position next to the water.
Yeah, I don't think that was the plan. I'll have to find out how she got there when I speak to her later on.
Onto the putting surface, now back to Ricardo. This for par on the 14th. Now the Nordqvist group on the 14th fairway.
As you mentioned, Lee, Anna's had a fantastic season. Had a complete overhaul in terms of her golf. She changed manufacturers of clubs, apparel company, coach. All change, and it's working very nicely indeed for Anna. I think she got the number right there.
It's the kind of golf she's capable of. That's why she's been a two-time winner on the LPGA this season. Back at the start of the year. He started the season with a bang, Nordqvist. Won the Honda LPGA in February and the Kia Classic in March. Their third and fourth titles over in America. Is starting to become a regular feature of the European Solheim Cup teams as well. Nordqvist played in 3 now, 2009, 2011 and 2013. Twice on winning teams, of course, in Ireland in 2011 and Colorado last year.
And they're a prime example of the difficulty you face when you're just off the fairway. Almost impossible to stop the ball on these firm greens.
Davies 1 over for the day.
Clubbing error there from Laura, and that's just snuck into that back bunker. Not a par for Eleanor Givens.
Interesting looking at the leaderboard. Certainly appears that the more favourable conditions perhaps playing a part today. Certainly a lot calmer this morning, and the vast majority of the leaderboard went out in the first half of the day. Posted some low scores, and so far some of the ladies just struggling to match those scores a touch. Shan Feng, the best of the players going out in the latter part of the day at the moment. 4 under par for her round at the moment. You can see the top of those trees. The wind has picked up considerably over the last couple of hours. Certainly was the case yesterday. Towards the end of the day, it was still pretty windy towards around 8 or 9 o'clock. When I was on the tennis court, Charlie, it was playing havoc with my backhand.
Is that your excuse?
It is, always. Always the weather conditions. Never the technique.
Yeah, shot Kylie.
Lovely shot from Kylie Walker.
Yeah, very tricky par 3, that 15th hole. Looks nice from the tee, but can be quite evil.
Now Laura from the sands looking to go close, and she does. That's a lovely shot from the English woman. Still such an ambassador for ladies golf worldwide. Of course, was made a dame in October, collected her award at Buckingham Palace. Inducted into the World Golf Hall of Fame next year, St Andrews, July 2015. Laura as well, another big day for her.
Yeah, I think that was a big goal for Laura. A testament to her fantastic career and all that she's done for ladies golf.
Now the world number 5. 4 under par.
Going with the putter from the back of the green. And that's definitely not her best effort. There's work still in that one.
Comes into this tournament in excellent form, Shan Feng. Strung together some impressive finishes on the LPGA in the last few weeks. 7th, 6th and 2nd in her last 3 events, so judging by those finishes, she's getting closer, isn't she?
Yeah, she definitely is.
There's only
Watch
one
out.
number in that next in that sequence, isn't there?
Yeah, it's like one of those games, you have to work out the missing number.
She's done it here before, of course, that magnificent 21 under winning total 2 years ago. Won the tournament by 5 strokes. Needs this to drop to stay on 4 under. Solid putts from the Chinese star.
Hannah just making sure that she's happy with the line on this putt. Great to see the preparation that the players put into these shots. Maximum concentration.
It gets the result she was looking for. Let's remind ourselves of how things stand on day 1 of the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. It's still Karen Koch out in front in the clubhouse with that 66, 6 under par, 1 shot clear of Hull, Brewerton and Pace. Shan Fang out on the course, 314, 4 under at the moment, so really at this stage the only player who looks like threatening Koch at the top of the leaderboard. Brie Arthur and Maria Pratt both on 3 under par. Eleanor Givens having a good day as well, and then all the players below her already in the clubhouse. Went out earlier on today, all with 200 rounds of 70. Keating, Bolden, Derry, Spilkover, Simon, Aitchison, Mel Reid. Another good day for Holly Aitchison. Good to see Melissa Reid playing some good golf as well. So walked alongside her for a couple of holes of her Pro-Am round yesterday, which relaxed in her surroundings. In the distance on the 15th, the hole-in-one for a brand new car.
Very difficult pin position to get at today. It's 13 paces up the green and 9 from the left. Lots of desert scrub in between that and the tee. A very firm green there.
up on 15th tee. Shan Fang. 4 under par for her opening round. 2 off the lead.
Just so difficult to keep it near the pin today.
It's really alarming how much the conditions have changed in the last 2 or 3 hours as well since we came on air. Around 1:30 local time. Much windier out there, much more challenging conditions for the ladies out on the course this afternoon.
Yeah, blowing in straight from the ocean. Well, that's one way to get it to stop near the pin, Laura.
Those towers in the distance. Camilla Lennart, one of the youngsters who's broken through this season. A winner earlier on in the season in Slovakia, the young Swede. Back in June. Again, another idea of the conditions out on the course. Certainly an advantage going out early. Of course, that will all switch around tomorrow, so you could argue that it levels itself out, doesn't it? The players who go out later today, they'll be the ones who go out early tomorrow morning, and vice versa. So the likes of Charlie Hull, Nasira, Fatland will, in theory, have to deal with the tougher conditions tomorrow.
In theory.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Doesn't always work that way, does it? Many times when I've been playing, you know, I've had the rough end of the deal the first day and thought, oh, it's okay because the other half of the field are going to get that tomorrow, and you wake up in the morning and that's not how it's come at all. So you just have to take it as it comes and hope that at the end of the tournament it will have levelled itself out. As you say, getting very tricky out there now.
I think you do sometimes get venues though, don't you, in certain parts of the world where the weather seems to be consistent, and if you talk to the locals, they'll all say, oh yeah, it's calm in the morning, then the wind picks up in the afternoon, particularly when you're not too far away from the coast. So maybe that's the case here in Dubai. Certainly the players out on the course at the moment will be hoping that's the case when they step on the tee early tomorrow morning. Now Cheyenne Woods, another of the star names in Dubai this week. Secured her tour card over in the States last week at Q School in Florida. Another of her goals ticked off. Of course, she won on the Ladies European Tour right at the start of the season, the Volvic Ladies Masters in February. It's a very good season for her in terms of the development of her career. Of course, she's always been under the spotlight as the niece of Tiger. But you can't take anything away from her. She's won a title this year and she's come through Q School. It's too good, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been very impressed with her. Obviously, she received a few invites and there was whispering going on about, is that only happening because of her name? But as you say, she's gone out there and she's played fantastic golf. She's won her first LET title. She's gone and got her tour card the hard way through to tour school. No one can begrudge her of that. You know, she's proving that she's talented in her own right. And although she carries that surname,
Nordqvist with her second on the 15th. It's not too far away. Leaves a shortish putt for par. And I was reading her interview, Cheyenne, after she came through Q School last Sunday, said Tiger was on the phone an hour later. Congratulatory call. It's got to be nice when his name pops up on the incoming calls, isn't it?
Uncle T.
Uncle Tiger, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he's given her some tips on this course as well. Obviously, it's the first time she's played here, but as we touched upon earlier, Tiger's won around this golf course before. I wonder if he lent her his course planner.
I've got an Uncle Norman. It doesn't quite have the same ring,
Not
does it?
quite the same, Lee, no. Nice try, though.
And he hasn't rung me for years. Now Laura Davies, her second on the 15th. If this drops, it'll be a birdie too. No. Talking about her achievements as a professional golfer a little bit at the start of the week when she arrived in Dubai. Picked out the US Open victory in '87 as the one that's really special. Wasn't a member of the tour in America. Rocked over to the States. Won a major. It's the way to announce your arrival, isn't it?
And Kylie Walker in a spot of bother here. Very thick rough on the 16th. Clipped the tree. But safely back onto the short grass there.
Now in the shadows, Shan Feng. Still really the only player out on the course this afternoon who's threatening the leader, Karen Koch. 2 off the lead, Feng. Certainly has the capabilities of ending the day at the top of the leaderboard, despite these trickier conditions. Sixth on the LPGA money list this season. Another very good season for the Chinese 25-year-old. Won in October on the LPGA. It's the 4th LPGA title of her career. 8 top 10s this season for Feng.
Not a good putt there from Camilla Lennart. I'm not sure that one even touched the hole. Just a little tester left for Anna. No problem at all. And safely in for her par 3.
Started around very nicely. Birdie on the 3rd. Birdie the 5th and 6th too. So 3 under through 6 holes, the Swede. Dropped a couple of shots on the 9th, that tricky par 4 9th that we've already seen causing a few problems today, and the 12th too, par 4 12, but birdie on the 14th, just moved her back to 2 under par, so she too not too far away. Should be pleased with that score in these conditions. Now Walker's 3rd on the 16th. Still not on the putting surface. Favourable bounce onto the 15th green. Pernilla Lindberg's tee shot on the 15th, 1 under par for her opening round today.
Let's see what Holly Clyburn can do.
Over in the distance on the 16th, coming towards the end of their opening round now, this star-studded group. Fang, Davies and Nordqvist. Just 3 holes to play. Interesting to look at Shan Fang's card, actually, isn't it? When she started her round and the conditions were calmer, she was playing some fabulous golf. 4 birdies inside 5 holes from the 2nd through to the 6th. So she does play in calmer conditions tomorrow. The field should be aware of the Chinese star, but still at the moment, Karen Koch just maintaining that 1-stroke lead. These are the scores coming towards the end of day 1, the 2014 Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. It's the 9th staging of this tournament. The Swedes dominated early on in the history of this event. 2006, 2007, back-to-back victories for Annika Sorenstam, the famous Swede, and another Swede at the top of the leaderboard at the moment. Late on day 1, Karen Koch, the European Solheim Cup captain, has showed her team members how it's done so far on this Majlis course, the Emirates Golf Club. It's relatively tight at the top, plenty of quality just behind her on the leaderboard. And all these players coming in under par today. And, a trio still out on the course, still with hopes of moving further up the leaderboard. Anna Nordqvist, Maria Salinas and Brie Arthur, all on 2 under par. And a big group already in the clubhouse with rounds of 71. Hudson amongst that group. Shan Fang making her way up the 16th fairway, sensibly hydrating in these hot conditions. Now back to Carly Walker's adventure on the 16th. This for par. It's going to be a dropped shot for the Scot. Laura Davies taking on her second into the 16th. Just over 120 yards to the pin. Won't be too impressed with that result, though.
No, it's very difficult as well. The green, it falls away on both sides if you miss the green. So he's got a very, very tricky chip shot now. And that wind really is picking up out there.
Yeah, puzzled look towards the heavens, wasn't it, from Laura?
I think it might be swirling round, which is perhaps why she has the confusion there. It can be very difficult. You make a decision, you know, just before you pull the club, take the club, stand over the ball, and it could be completely different by the time you pull the trigger on the shot. So that's where the caddy's job is so very important.
Five birdies on the card for Fung, just the one drop shot on the 11th so far. Similar distance to the pin, 120 yards.
Great shot. Prime example of why she is world number 5.
Brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant from Shan Shan Fung. That was the kind of golf that won her this title 2 years ago. Dominated the field from start to finish back in 2012. She's looking good, isn't she? Out in the tougher conditions and putting together a very, very good round of golf.
Frustrating there for Cheyenne Woods.
Began with a wobble on the first, bogeyed the first, Woods, but it's been solid thereafter.
Great birdie there for Holly Clyburn. It's a rare birdie at the 15th.
Yeah, one of the tougher holes on the course, no doubt about that. Grabbed her first Ladies European Tour title last season in the Netherlands. Makes her way to the 16th tee alongside Pernilla Lindberg there in the red. Now back with Florentina Parker.
Not a bad effort there from Florentina Parker.
One over for her round. Just a bogey on the 5th, the only blot on the copybook so far. But still waiting for a first birdie of the day, Flory. Another player on one over par.
Fantastic distance control there from Kylie Walker. Displaying her wedge skills.
Yeah, another with an interesting card. 4 birdies inside 5 holes between the 2nd and the 6th holes, but 4 drop shots in her last 5 holes, so perhaps one of those players just struggling with the conditions as they've changed in the last 2 or 3 hours.
Just overcooked slightly there from Ricordo. Very difficult on such a short hole. You expect to get it close to the pin, and that could be tough to take if you've literally only got about 65 yards. Very long birdie opportunity here for Anna Nordqvist. very fast down that hill. You can see it picking up the pace.
Oh, come on.
What an incredible putt.
Yeah, fabulous judgment of pace. Brilliant stuff. From the body language, looks like it was no big deal at all. Just a couple to play for Anna Nordqvist. I'm looking forward to when Laura Davies steps onto the 18th, just to see how she tackles that particular challenge.
She usually plays down the 17th fairway. No, honestly, she does. She normally aims down there because she's... I remember talking to her, and I played a couple of years ago. She said it makes the hole shorter. I think she's been out there and done the maths with the caddy and everything. She said it makes the hole shorter and the line to the green's a bit nicer, so we'll see what she does.
I'm looking forward to it even more now.
Yeah. She'll prove me wrong now. She'll hit an iron and she'll go straight down by the 18th.
Not having the day she was hoping for so far, but a couple to play. Still a little bit of time to repair some of the damage. Can Feng capitalise after that wonderful approach shot into this 16th green? Holds this, she's one off the lead.
You won't be presented with many finer opportunities than this one. Never in doubt.
No, just makes it look so simple, doesn't she? Just playing this kind of golf. So on to 5 under. 2 to play. Just 1 off the leader, Karen Koch now. Good chance of Shanshan, well, at least being alongside the Swede at the top of the leaderboard. At the end of day 1, maybe she can leapfrog the Solheim Cup captain. Short walk onto the 17th tee for this group of Davies, Nordqvist and Feng. One of the shorter par 4s, Charlie, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just 332 yards, dogleg right. So depending how brave the players want to be, they can get fairly close to that green. There's overhanging palms on the right though, so if you hit it down the right hand side of the fairway, you could think you've hit a good drive and you get up there and you're suddenly blocked out by the palm trees and you're about 70-80 yards away and you might have to punch one under the palm or flop one over the top. It's not quite as simple as it may first seem, so that left hand side of the fairway is very important.
Up on the 17th green, Ricardo. Chance to move to 1 under. Chance slips away. So it'll be Shanshan first to play on the 17th. One off the lead, just a couple of holes to play.
Should be well placed up the left hand side of the fairway. Florentina Parker. birdie here either.
No, still waiting for that first birdie of the day. Florrie
Very frustrating.
stays one over as Nordqvist plays off the 17th tee. Looks like a pretty good result too.
Again, just an iron for Laura. She'll probably hit it past both of their drivers.
Just go around this green stuff and then
Now up on the green on the 17th. Kylie Walker for birdie this to get back to level par. After a run of poor form, in it goes. That should boost the spirits a touch. Four bogeys in previous 5 holes before that birdie on the 17th for Kylie Walker, so looking to finish in a more positive fashion now. Camilla Lennart up on the 18th, so this is the closing hole we've talked about already today. Now back on site 16, Holly Clyburn.
What a great shot from Holly there.
Now putting the finishing touches to her opening round, Shane Woods. Pretty good day at the office, all in all. This is another player, remember, who was playing Q School over in the States on Sunday, just a couple of days ago, so has made a long journey over to Dubai.
Hole 18 to control.
Had to adjust very quickly indeed in terms of the body
Match
clock,
19, cut turns
the
5,
rigours of
barbell 6 and boot
2
5.
long haul flights. Getting used to a different golf course, different playing conditions. She's had a good day. She'll be pleased with 2 under if she get away with a par at the last.
Nordqvist perfectly placed to attack this pin. Ball slightly below her feet, so might just slide to the right. Great distance control. Accuracy on that mini leaderboard that we just flashed up onto the screen. Actually had
Shan already down as a birdie on this hole. Still got a bit of work to do, but well within her capabilities. So just to reiterate, still on 5 under at this stage, 1 off the lead. But the way she's playing, could well be the leader tonight. Must be terrifying for the rest of the field if she gets out there in calm conditions.
Absolutely, if she can play this well with the wind, who knows what she's going to do tomorrow morning. But Laura Davis, the best of the bunch here at the 17th.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Laura.
I wondered if she might struggle with those palm trees on the right, but I clearly forgot that she was Laura Davis for a minute.
Her 8th appearance at this tournament. Has played this event every year, Laura. Loyal to this tournament. Let's have another look at Laura's approach.
Yeah, judging by the body language, you can see there that she went up and over those palm trees.
She's played well here in the past as well. Second back in 2007, the second staging of the event, second to Sorenstam. No, Clyburn for birdie. No.
Just pulled it slightly. Very difficult now late in the day with the shadows over the hole on the greens. Can really affect your judgment of slope and pace.
The iconic Burj Al Arab building in the distance, not too far away from this course. Of course, it was 10 years ago. Tiger Woods famously smacked that driver off the helipad on top of the Burj, and I'm led to believe that his niece Cheyenne Woods is heading up there tomorrow, which is a nice story. Commemorate the 10th anniversary of those iconic golf pictures that winged their way around the world. And there she is. Tiger, of course, has won on this course on the European Tour. Cheyenne hoping to emulate Uncle Tiger.
Yeah, she started the challenge very well.
Solid opening round for Cheyenne. 2 under round of 70. That's 4 off the lead as it stands. Karen Koch, the Swedish veteran. I'm sure she won't mind us referring to her as a veteran. Leading the way, the surprise leader with such a high quality field. Now another Swede. Putting the finishing touches to her round, but not the kind of golf she was hoping to produce today. So many Swedes out there, aren't there? Such a strong golfing nation on the Ladies European Tour. Such a big part of Solheim Cup history too. And another, turning into a Swedish show. Anna Nordqvist. Chance to move to 3 under. That's not going to drop.
Just allowed for too much break. Wind also makes putting very difficult. It's easy to forget that.
Now Shan looking for back-to-back birdies. Birdied the 16th, remember, to go within a shot of the lead. This would tie the lead alongside Karen Koch on 6 under.
Just overread that one. She'll still have an opportunity to tie that lead at 18.
Yeah, still with One more to play, the world number 5. Now, birdie chance for Laura Davies. Chance to repair some of the damage, and she does. So back to 1 over par with the 18th to play, the par 5 18th, so perhaps an opportunity to finish level par. Maybe even better, an eagle on the last. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Certainly would. I don't think we've had any at 18 today.
Make dinner taste that bit nicer this evening for Laura. Safely in for par for Shan Feng. The champion here 2 years ago by some margin, and she started very nicely indeed today. Day 1 of 4 in Dubai. The 2014 Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. This is the leaderboard as it stands. Karen Koch went out this morning, shot a 66 in the lead by 1. Four players just 1 shot back from Karen Koch as it stands, tied for second. Charlie Hull, Becky Bruton, Leanne Pace, all rounds of 67 earlier on today, so 5 under par. Shan Feng also on 5 under par, but 1 hole to play for the Chinese star, Chinese major winner. Now, Charlie Douglas, you were telling us about this, weren't you? Laura Davies on the 18th tee. Where's she going?
She is going back down the 17th fairway.
So look out if you're on the 17th fairway
yeah,
right
so
now.
watch out. Yeah, I think she's worked out that it's the shorter route. Plays it that way every time.
And off it goes. Now a challenge for our camera guys, because not surprisingly, no one else has taken on the challenge quite like this today. Not that we've seen as well. We hear Melissa Reid also took this line earlier on today, but we didn't have our cameras with Mel when she was on the 18th tee. But we will track Laura's ball down.
I can definitely see the theory of it. It's very difficult, obviously, when you're watching it on the screen, but if you actually stand on the 18th tee and you look down 17, you can just see it on the left of the screen there. You can see the hospitality stand. It's literally a clear view straight to the green. Whereas if you play down the 18th, it's almost a dog leg round the corner. So
it's a severe dog leg as well, isn't it? Almost 90 degrees.
So they'll be aiming at that smaller building you can see there on the right, and then literally right angles across.
Shan on the fairway. Won't want to do anything too silly on a final hole of the day. So all 3 of this afternoon's feature group off the 18th tee. Anna Nordqvist, Shan Feng, and just to reiterate, it'll be Laura Davies walking in a slightly different direction to the other 2. As we look at the live mini leaderboard, Karen Cox still at the top of the leaderboard on 6 under, but Shan Shan Feng 1 back, going up the 18th, so a chance for her to tie the lead perhaps. And then we can see Laura just to the right of the picture there, heading across the desert. And just reiterate, Charlie, what are the advantages of what she's trying to do there?
So she's actually hit her drive back down the 17th fairway. From there, she literally has a straight line to the green. So you can actually see the 18th green from the 18th fairway if you look that way. So that's the route she's chosen, rather than the right-angled dogleg, as you are supposed to play it down the 18th fairway and across. So
a shorter route.
A shorter route.
And she can make it in 2, that's the plan.
A lot easier in 2, and actually the line into the green is a lot easier because the lake that you would ordinarily be hitting over from the 18th fairway is actually to your right. So you literally have nothing in front of the green. I think the one reason why a lot of other players don't do it is A, fear, and B, you know, maybe they're just not thinking outside the box like Laura is. You obviously need a degree of length of the tee to be able to pull it off. But you obviously, if you're going to play a shot like that, you need to have 100% confidence that you are going to, you know, pull that shot off and be happy with the line you've chosen.
Yeah, and as you can see from these pictures, not without its dangers, is it? Because you've got all this scrubby desert land in the way.
Yeah, I mean, this patchy ground is not so bad, but it's the bushes and the little shrubs that are around and the trees.
We'll be back with Laura in a few moments. Up ahead on the green, Kylie Walker. Chance to move to 1 under par. Go on. In it goes. Nice way to end her opening round. Started very strongly indeed, Kylie Walker. 4 birdies inside her first 6 holes. Struggled with the wind a touch as the day developed, but finished with a flourish for around 71.
And Nordquist opting for the more conventional route, just taking a hybrid there to lay up to the water's edge. That should leave her about a wedge in. So Laura not quite on that fairway that she was looking to find. Didn't take too much of the corner off now.
Who put that there?
Be interesting to see what happens now.
.151 to the pin, we hear.
So that makes a huge difference. I mean, the 18th is a 511-yard par 5, so just some idea of the advantages of playing down the left-hand side here.
You can see the water away in the distance, just off to the right there. And the hospitality boxes beyond the palm trees. Now over on the more conventional route, Shan Shan about to play her second. Position 8.
She should have no more than about 65 yards in from there. So I believe Laura is getting a free drop from that electricity box. That didn't look like a very nice drop. It's not conventional bunker, so it's not a case of not being allowed to ground your club. She is allowed to do so, and you can hear her there asking the referee if she's allowed to move some of the sand away. As she dropped it, it sounded like it plugged a little.
Just behind the palm tree, left of the centre of our picture, just near the cameraman, there she is. So when we pull out and zoom out of that picture, you should get a good idea of the challenge that's facing her. There we go. Still, water is an issue. But again, a good indication of how much an advantage it is if you do have the bravery to aim up the 17th. Here she goes. And that's how you play the 18th the Laura Davies way.
That is quite incredible, isn't it?
That's amazing, isn't it? Brilliant stuff. That's why the fans still love watching Laura Davies. Fabulous stuff. Wonderful improvisation, inventiveness, and she got the result she wanted.
All she needs to do is knock that one in, eagle 3.
We were joking about
Happy
an eagle
days.
10 minutes ago, weren't we? We didn't quite expect it to be to come about that route, but
That was an incredible line that she took there as well. I actually thought she was going to aim to that left portion of the green, away from the water.
I wonder what the other two are thinking.
They're probably thinking, I wish I could have done that.
Just trying to focus on their own golf, I suspect.
Just love the way she plays. It's so entertaining.
Nordqvist with her third into the 18th.
This pin is just 8 paces on from the front of the green, so really not a lot of green to work with if you're going to get this one close.
That's a great shot. But remember, Laura's ball there for 2, Nordqvist there for 3, but still given a chance of a birdie at the last.
I mean, Laura can't have taken much more than an 8 iron for a second shot there. Whereas Nordqvist taken 2 woods and a wedge. It's a completely different game.
Fung the last to play, 66 yards from the pin. Her third shot into the 18th. Sun beginning to set over the office buildings in the distance.
It's a good effort. Very, very difficult to keep it between the front edge and the pin there.
She'll have that putt for a 66 to match Karen Cox's 6 under round of 66 from earlier on today. That's my moment of the day so far. Laura's second into the 18th. We've seen some wonderful golf all day, start to finish today. Some good conditions this morning. But for the unconventional approach.
You didn't believe me, did you?
Now, Brie Arthur putting together a decent first round as well. Level par, the Australian. Just a couple of holes to play of her opening round. Regardless of whether Shanshan holds this birdie putt, sets up day 2 very nicely indeed. Some big names towards the top of the leaderboard. We built them up at the start of the week, the start of the day, but sometimes the big names don't deliver, but they have done today. All those players we talked about at the start of the day have played some good golf today. That's Bree Arthur tidying up for par as we jump back to the 18th. Now Shan Shan, the first to putt. This for a 66. Got a chance, and in it goes. What a way to finish her opening round. Another high quality display from the Chinese world number 5, and she wraps up an opening round of 66, 6 under par, and she is alongside Karen Koch on the leaderboard. Impressive stuff, Charlie.
Yeah, it's incredibly impressive. No, she's living up to, as you say, her position on the Rolex World Rankings, coming off that record scoring win from 2 years ago.
Davis for eagle. It's looking good, just undercooked that one a touch. That'll be a tap-in birdie for Laura Davis, and that means she will finish her opening round birdie.
That always helps.
Yeah, should give her a good feeling going into Thursday morning. Nordqvist with a chance to finish on a high as well. This would push her to 3 under par. And just 3 off the lead. Either way, been a good day for the Swede. And a birdie for Nordqvist too. Very impressive. And that's a good round too, round of 69 in these conditions. We talked briefly about how they've changed through the course of the afternoon. Calm conditions to start with, tricky towards the end of the day, and she'll be pleased with that. 69, 3 under. Puts her in a good position. Another big player, Charlie, who's lived up to her billing today.
Absolutely, yeah, it's a name we picked out this morning as a standout performance, and she hasn't let us down today. It's a very bunched leaderboard.
Yeah, world number 12, Anna Nordqvist, to put that into perspective. So, second highest ranked player in the field, behind Shan Shan Feng, world number 5. She's right up there at the end of day 1.
Just slides by for Liz Young.
Playing the 14th at the moment. Final group out on the course. So just 4 to play after this one. Moving towards the final stages of day 1 in Dubai. Just gone 20 past 4 local time. Sun sets quickly in this part of the world, so organisers keen to get all the ladies off the course by around 5:30.
Oh goodness me, that's an error. Very painful error.
Plenty of recent movement on the leaderboard with Shan Feng putting the finishing touches to a fine opening round, a 66. The champion here 2 years ago, remember, a winning total of -21, and she started in fine fashion. She's alongside Karen Koch at the top of the leaderboard. Of Anna Nordqvist's 300 round of 69, just put the finishing touches to that, just walked off the 18th green alongside Laura Davies and Shan Feng, and matches the score of one of the Solheim Cup stars out earlier today, Carlota Saganda. Of course, they were teammates on the European Solheim Cup squad that beat the Americans in Colorado last year. Some good golf played to do by today by the likes of Joe Clatton, of course, a rookie on the LPGA Tour this season. Sharon Woods, very good round from her, 270, a winner on the LET right at the start of the season. Pernilla Lindberg going along nicely as well, still out on the course, as is Maria Pratt and Liz Young. And here is Pernilla Lindberg playing the 18th over the water onto the 18th green, 2 under for her opening round. Another strong Swedish performance. They're everywhere, these Swedes.
They certainly are. That's a great wedge shot there from Pernilla. I think from her hand action there, she expected it to zip back down the green a little, but wasn't to be.
Now, who's that behind the tree? Answers
like,
on a postcard?
Yeah, it looks like Hannah Burke. At the 17th, up and over those palm trees.
Hello.
Wow.
Oh, come on. How good was that?
Give me a
Hannah
break.
Burke?
How did that not go in?
Join Connie Chen, recent winner on the Ladies European Tour, of course, in Tenerife. Made a breakthrough in the Spanish sunshine. Played some good golf in China as well. We were out in Xiamen a couple of weeks ago. Came very close there, put herself into contention. Seems to have given a boost in confidence, that win in Tenerife. But if you weren't with us earlier on, there's confirmation of the leaderboard as it stands. Wonderful round of golf from Charlie Hull earlier today, 67. Particularly considering she had to make the journey over from the States overnight on Sunday into London on Monday morning, then jumped on a plane to Dubai. Got here late Monday night, so only a day to adjust, rest and recover. And the 18-year-old was out early, shot a fabulous 5 under round of 67. And of course, one of the big stories this week, Charlie's bid to become the youngest ever winner of the ISPS Handa Order of Merit, the money list on the Ladies European Tour, going head-to-head with Gladys Nasira this weekend. So it was a big day for Charlie. All eyes will be on her throughout the remainder of the week, see if she can find the stamina to come through what will be her final week on tour this season and finish with the Order of Merit title. That'll be a nice way to wrap up the season.
It's Holly Clyburn for birdie here at the 18th.
Another player high up the LET money list this season, 6th position. Coming into this week, fabulous season she's had. 7th in the Solheim Cup standings too, so I'm sure that'll be on her mind. See if she can squeeze into that European team next year.
It's gotta go, Holly. It's the trouble late in the day, in the shade. Putts just get a little slower.
Let's move back to Liz Young from England. Birdie putts on the par 3 15th.
Coming off the back of that 3 putt, she'll be looking to make amends here. Just didn't quite give that one enough.
Lindbergh lining up her birdie putt on the 18th. Solid round from her today. No bogeys on the card. Birdies on the 10th and the 17th. So this for a round of 69. Not to be, but a good day nonetheless for Pernilla. One of the Swedes who plays over in the States mostly. In for par.
Solid performance for Pernilla today. Right in the mix.
No bogeys on the card. It was a nice feeling. If you went with us earlier on today, we were just referencing the fine golf from Charlie Hull earlier on today, one of the first out onto the course. Of course, going for the Ladies European Tour money list, playing alongside Gladys Nasira, the lady she is taking on head-to-head to win the Order of Merit this week. Here are some of her highlights. I don't want to bang on about this long journey from the States, but it was particularly impressive from Charlie, wasn't it? She's got to be tired.
I think she is, but I don't think she'll let anybody know that. I think maybe on Saturday night when it's all done and dusted and, you know, hopefully she can achieve what she wants to achieve, but I think she might turn around and say, yeah, do you know what? I actually was tired.
Just didn't want to tell anyone. Just over 22,000 euros ahead of Gladys Nasira in the race to win the money list. 75,000 up for grabs for the winner this week. Just over 50 for second place, so still a lot to play for. It's far from tied up in terms of the Order of Merit race for Charlie.
This was a delightful chip here at the 7th. Down the hill. She knocked that in for her part.
That was for a round of 66. Afterwards, we heard from Charlie Hall.
Pretty much just the start you were after, I guess.
Yeah, it was really good out there today. I really enjoyed it. It was good playing with Gladys. You know, I got off to a steady start. I made a bogey, you know, within my 4 holes that I started, but you know, I made 6 birdies out of 8 holes in the middle of my round, so I was pretty happy with that. I feel like I'm swinging it well now, touch wood, and you know, just holding a few of them putts.
Playing alongside Gladys, obviously your rival for it. How was the relationship out there?
Fine, it was good. I like playing with Gladys. She keeps me calm actually, you know, just watching them make birdies, and she's a very steady player, so I quite enjoy that. I like to, you know, just not really think about each other's games too much, and I just go out there and play.
But you must be mentally keeping count, thinking, that's another birdie for Gladys, I'm going to have to respond at the next hole.
Well, it's not really a match play tournament, is it? So, you know, you can probably, some people might think like that, but I don't. You know, I was 1 over through 4 holes, and I think she was like, I don't know, 2 under or something. So, well, through like 7 holes, and you know, I finished 5 under, and she's finished whatever she's shot. I don't even know. But yeah, I just play the golf course.
Well done, Charlie. Good start.
Thank you.
We do know what Gladys and Sarah shot was 69, so 2 shots back from Charlie Hull. So certainly advantage Charlie in terms of that battle for the money list. A good day for the 18-year-old. Yeah, a little bit later tomorrow, that group of Sarah Hull and Ponanon Fatlam, the defending champion. They were playing alongside. 11:30 they go out tomorrow, day 2 in Dubai, so could face slightly trickier conditions, but remains to be seen.
Fabienne in Albon here at the 17th. Had a fantastic week last week, tied for 2nd in India. Prior to that, she was struggling to keep her card. So that performance coming just at the right time, and now she can relax into this week, knowing that her playing rights for 2015 are safe and secure. Well, that's a nice length of a birdie putt, isn't it, for Hannah Burke?
A big smile after that one, not surprisingly. Now on the 17th tee, Alex Villatte, French woman who played well in Charmaine recently, a couple of weeks ago. Another of those players, Charlie, who probably had one eye on the order of merit in terms of keeping their cards for next season. That time of year, isn't it, when players around the 70, 80, 90 mark on the order of merit. Of course, you're looking for a top 80 exemption, aren't you? That's the golden ticket for next season.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I went through the entry list this morning, and there's 28 players who could potentially have to go back to tour score at the end of this week, so that's quite a high percentage of the field that will be playing with that extra bit of pressure on their shoulders this week. Be interesting to see how they respond to it. Nicole Brock-Larsen looking to find the fairway here at 17.
Yeah, could in theory still win the Rookie of the Year contest, Brock-Larsen. Just around 34,000 euros behind Amy Bolden, but would have to be a big week for her to knock Amy off top spots. But represents that Nicole's had a decent rookie year on tour.
Yeah, came through the ranks of the Ladies European Tour Access Series last year. Is adapting well to life on the Ladies European Tour.
Yeah, just outside the top 40 on the ISPS Handler Order of Merit, so her card's safe for next year. A lovely time of the day to be out on the course playing golf this time of the day in Dubai, this time of year. It's coming up to around 20 to 5 local time the heat of the day. It's just cooled a touch. Very pleasant playing conditions. Some stunning views out on this golf course as well. Combination of the palm trees, the lush fairways and the skyscrapers off in the distance. Easy on the eye.
Good shot from Liz Young. All three finding the putting surface.
That's where my tune is.
Another slightly unusual aerial formation above the Emirates Golf Club. Looks like they're wing walking up there, doesn't it? Not a journey to work that I'd be putting my name down for.
No, rather them than me. I'll happily watch it on the monitor.
There is talk of Charlie Hull and Amy Bolden flying to the course.
Yeah, that is definitely happening
Later
tomorrow
this
morning.
week.
And I was talking to Amy last night actually, and she said that they've got the opportunity to take the steering. And we both said that it perhaps wasn't the best idea to let Charlie do it, seeing as you can't even drive a car yet.
Charlie Hull flying a plane, a seaplane at that as
Yeah,
well.
I'm not too sure I'd let her.
At least there's plenty of water to land on around here.
That's true. Probably coming to the lake at 18 or something.
Well, the talk is they're staying out in Jebel Ali, which is a little further up the coast towards Abu Dhabi. The plane's going to pick them up at the hotel resort there, fly into Dubai, land on the creek, and then car to the golf club. So it could be a spectacular journey to work later in the week for Charlie and Amy. I think I'll take the bus that day.
Yeah, me too.
Play it safe. No offence, Charlie. Now Hannah Burke up on 18, third into the par 5 18th. It's a great shot.
Yeah, very nice indeed. One of the very few shots that we've seen keeping below the flag there. Brock Larson having to negotiate with these palm trees if she's going to go straight at the pin. She's got quite a long way still into this green. I think this one's going left. I think she caught that one a little thin.
Connie Shen, 3 over par. She'll be disappointed with her opening round. She will have high expectations these days after a winning in Tenerife. Strong field there as well. It's a good tournament to win. Perhaps just feeling a little bit jaded after the rigours of a busy end to the schedule. Sometimes not easy to back up a win, is it? The emotion and the effort involved. And I guess internally you feel you've achieved something really, really big in your career, and you've got to reset immediately, because often there's a tournament the next week or in a couple of weeks' time.
I think that can be difficult, obviously, if you only have one goal at a time. If your one goal is to win a tournament and you do it, like you say, you immediately have to find something else. Otherwise, where's your drive coming from? I think another thing that Connie would have had to contend with is obviously her own expectations. You win a tournament and suddenly you perhaps expect yourself to be up there every week afterwards. It doesn't always work like that, especially because the calibre of the golf on the LET is so strong now. You don't have the same winners in, week out.
I think there's also a tendency to relax, isn't there, once you've achieved something big?
Yeah, almost like I've done it now.
A sigh of relief, yeah. And then you've got to realise you've got to do it all over again the next week. The wins don't come for free just because you've got one in the bank. Melbourne with her second into 17, just over 100 yards to the pin.
Very nice.
Plenty of colourful wildlife to enjoy for the ladies out on the Marcellus course. Young for birdie on 16. Pushes to 1 under for her opening rounds. She will tap in for par. Burnett for birdie. Good putt. Moves to 1 under. Another player under par for her opening round so far, coming towards the end of her first day in Dubai. Plenty for the ladies to enjoy off the course as well in Dubai. I think it's safe to say it's one of the venues they really look forward to visiting towards the end of the year. It's a nice way to finish the season, come to Dubai. Great weather, of course. The course is in fabulous condition, strong field, but an entertaining city to stop off in early December. I imagine there's a fair bit of shopping going on amongst the field this week.
Yeah, I think so. I keep hearing excuses like, oh, we're only going there to eat. And you know they're probably coming back with shopping bags as well.
Eating in the biggest shopping mall in the world. I know how it works. Chen for birdie on the par 5 18th. It's going to come up short though. It's been one of those days for Connie. Yeah, all sorts to get involved in this city. Of course, you've got the indoor skiing, got the skydiving too, and I hear Carly Booth's going to be jumping out of a plane next week.
Yeah, she certainly is. Trying to raise some money for the Special Olympics. Her brother Paul's Down syndrome and he's qualified for the powerlifting Team GB in Los Angeles next year, so she's doing her bit to raise some funds.
Yeah, doing the skydive jump next Monday, I believe. Rather her than me.
I'll watch from the bottom.
It's been a bit of a feature, isn't it, on the LET recently in South Africa, was it? A couple of the ladies did a bungee jump off a cliff face. If you haven't watched that, check that video out on the official Ladies European Tour website, because it's quite something, isn't it? It was gutsy.
Yeah, it was. Chloe Lequan was perhaps a little more gutsy than Patricia Sansbarrio, but go and watch it and you'll see exactly what I mean.
Now Hannah Burke for birdie. Get back to 1 over, no.
Sums up her day, I think.
Yeah, not too impressed with day 1 in Dubai. Should be full of confidence, Fabienne, after that good week in India that you referenced, Charlie. It's always nice to finish a season strongly as well, isn't it? Because it just gives you a good feeling going into the off-season. when presumably all these players are going to put a few weeks of hard work in on the range.
Hopefully somewhere warm. A lot of them living in the colder parts of the world.
Yeah, if you finish strongly, you know, with a couple of good finishes, it makes those hours of practice a little more enjoyable. And as for enjoyable rounds of golf today in Dubai, talked to Karen Koch and Shan Chan Feng about those 2 rounds of 66. Those two tied on 6 under par at the top of the leaderboards after day 1 at the Omega Dubai Ladies Masters. All these players have had very good days on the Marshallese course at the Emirates Golf Club today. Wednesday, day 1 of this 4-day tournament, the last on the Ladies European Tour calendar, all well under par. All put themselves in a very good position going into the 2nd day in Dubai. Of course, we'll be live on air throughout this tournament. 4 days of live coverage coming to an end Saturday afternoon. Bring a curtain down on the 2014 Ladies European Tour calendar. Some of their names we'll look out for tomorrow, the likes of Joe Clatts and Cheyenne Woods, of course, one of the more recognisable surnames in the field. Again, she's produced the goods today. She's had a wonderful season. That first Ladies European Tour title in Australia, and has a card to play in America next season, so hats off to Cheyenne.
Very nice shot from Liz Young over the palms there at 17th.
Back on the 18th tee, Nicole Brock-Larsen. See how she takes on this closing hole. Not the Laura Davies route, as it will be now known for the remainder of the week.
She does look like she's aiming a little left though, perhaps trying to cut off a fraction of that corner. Not happy with that one though. I think we'll have to get back to you on that one.
Yeah, it's provided a few dramas, that 18th, over the years, isn't it? 17th green. Birdie opportunity for Liz Young.
Just not judging the pace quite right as they come to the end of their first round here in Dubai. Always difficult late in the day. Grass is a little longer, the shades on the green. Can Chloe Lequan from Belgium convert this birdie opportunity at the 17th?
The bungee jumper from Belgium.
The bungee jumper from Belgium. Looked right the whole way, didn't it? Just pushed it.
She too was another of those players keeping an eye on the order of merit. Going into China a couple of weeks ago. It's a good finish there. Gave her ranking a big boost in terms of securing a card for 2015. Alban up on the 18th, just
Left hand side of the fairway.
yeah, there we go. Safety first on this final hole. No, Alex Vilat. Found it going tough today, 4 over par.
Oh, very nearly hit Chloe's ball.
Back to Liz Young. Stay level par with just the final hole to play. Now Brock Larson. All 3 safely on the fairway. Faced with shortish third shots into this 18th green. What a view as you walk up the 18th there. The Emirates Golf Club. Ghostbusters. I remember that
Wow.
movie. Probably a bit before your time, Charlie.
Yeah, I've never
Showing
seen
my
it.
age. That's how seriously they take the quality of this course. It's been an entertaining opening day. First of 4, of course, here in Dubai. Karen Koch, the European Solheim Cup team captain, showing them how it's done earlier on today. Round of 66 looked cool, calm and in control earlier on today, and Shan Feng with a wonderful round in much trickier conditions, has to be said. So in some ways a more impressive round of golf from the world number 5. She has calm conditions out early tomorrow morning, she could go really low.
Yeah, she's obviously had to negotiate the winds of the afternoon today. And if this morning was anything to go by, there won't be much in the way of a breeze tomorrow morning when she tees it up for her second round.
Kwan on the 18th tee, 1 to play.
That will do very nicely indeed.
A little further up the fairway. Verlat, Brock Larson in Albon group.
I think she's got about 120 yards left here. Oh, that was sneaky.
Sigh of relief there, I think.
Yeah, landed that one on a sixpence.
Allows herself a little smile. Safely on. Verlat's next to play. That's a good shot.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Stopped nice and quickly as well.
So the conditions have improved a touch over the last hour or so. The wind's dropped a little bit. But I noticed yesterday when I was walking around the course, there are certain areas where it feels quite still and quite calm and sheltered, and then the ball gets above the level of the trees, and that's where the wind kicks in. Take players by surprise. Brock Larson next to play.
Wow, almost pitched it straight in the hole.
He's played well today. Under par. Again, demonstrating that she's one to watch in the future. Rookie season. It's been a decent rookie year for Nicole Brock Larson. Started fantastically well. Birdies on the 3rd, 4th and 5th, so 3 under after 5 she was. Right up there. Sadly a double bogey on the 9th. That's a tricky par 4 9th, just to set her back a touch. She's been solid thereafter. 8 successive pars coming into this 18th. Hello.
Oh dear.
There's a bit of rhubarb going on in the water. I think what's happening there, one's a Karen Koch fan and one's a Shan Shan Feng fan. And they're just...
so they need a ring and a referee, is that what you're saying?
Debating who's going to get their hands on the trophy. Who's played the better golf today. They've watched golf all day. Come on, they're experts.
They should be sat where we are.
Feisty. impressive bank of VIP boxes surrounding this green. Impressive facility. You really do get the feel that it's a big tournament. As soon as you walk through the gates here in Dubai, put on a fabulous show, the organisers of this tournament. Of course, the men are here in January, so very much a permanent fixture in terms of international golf. Dubai Desert Classic at the end of January on the European Tour. When you look at the calibre of winners on that tournament, Charlie, as well, it just shows how seriously they take their golf in this part of the world. They don't just want to put on an average event, they want to put on the best event on the calendar.
Exactly, and I know I can only speak from a Ladies European Tour point of view, but I know that this is one of the favourite destinations on the playing calendar for the players. Just everything about the tournament, the players feel special the minute they arrive. The hospitality for the guests is second to none. It's just a fabulous place and the perfect setting for the final tournament of the season.
Filat for birdie. This could have a little bit of a boost after a tough day. Oh, sums it up, doesn't it?
Just one of those days.
Tap in for par. That's around a 76 for the French woman. Been playing some good golf lately, Filat, as well. It's be a little bit of a disappointment for her. See where the damage was done early on. Never really recovered. Now this to move to 2 under. 4 off the lead. That would be a very good day's work. Tantalisingly close, but it doesn't drop. But nevertheless, a good day for Nicole. Very strong field, of course, Charlie, as we've said all afternoon. So represents decent first day's play.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think, as we said earlier, I think the cut is going to be under par, if only just 1 under, level or 1 under par. So Nicole's well placed at the moment. Just needs another steady day tomorrow.
Of course, it's a pretty big prize fund here in Dubai, so if you do have a good week here, it can give you a nice kick up the money list going into the off-season.
Yeah, just at the right time. Some players will have the flight booking tab open on their laptops, I'm sure, to book flights to Morocco for tour school, so it could really help picking up a half-decent check here in Dubai.
I've enjoyed some good golf on day 1 here in Dubai this afternoon. Great conditions, fabulous golf course in wonderful condition. It's produced some low scores today. The best of those, though, well, one came early. The European Solheim Cup captain Karen Koch took us by surprise early on. A 6 under round of 66 from her. And then late in the day, in much tougher conditions, has to be said, very impressive round of 66 from Shan Fang. They are the co-leaders at the end of day 1. golf today, of course, from Charlie Hull. Becky Bruton was out early as well, another 67, Leanne Pace, and Lee So-young from Korea matched those scores. The young Korean doing very well the Asian Games and the World Youth Olympics just a couple of weeks ago, coming in high on confidence, has played well today. Carlotta Siganda and Anna Nordqvist, of course, Solheim Cup teammates from Colorado last year, both good rounds of 69, put themselves in good position. And then all those players on 2 under par, rounds of 70, Keating, Bolden, Derry, Spilkova, Simon Aitchison and Mel Reid. And joining that group, Joe Clatton, Cheyenne Woods, Catherine Bristow, Maria Pratt. Pratt yet to finish her opening round, so that score could improve. 1 to play. She will finish her round on the tricky 9th. I'm sure she'll be pleased to walk off with a round of 70, finishing on that par 4 9th. A whole bunch of players 1 under par as well after good rounds of 71. Rebecca Codd, the Moroccan player, Maha Hadiwi, Becky Morgan, another couple of Swedes, Sorensen and Pernilla Lindberg. We just saw Nicole Brock-Larsen put the finishing touches to her opening round. 71, Tiktia Pluxataporn still out on the course. She could improve as well, as could Katie Burnett, playing the 18th. A few players shot level par today as well. Laura Davies was on the previous page. Good to finish from her. Finish birdie to rescue her opening round somewhat. Looking forward to seeing more of Laura on day 2 in Dubai. That's what you call a bird's eye view, isn't it, of the closing stages of this opening day. It's been windy. There's the evidence. One of the parasols is looking a little bit worse for wear. Not too many players out on the course now. Liz Young, one of those. This is her 3rd into this par 5 18th.
Be looking to get this one close, give herself a birdie chance.
Oh, come on.
What am I saying? Birdie chance? Might as well have an eagle.
Well, we haven't seen too many of those today. What a way to wrap up your opening round. Hats off to Liz Young, and a big smile on her face, not surprisingly. And level par going up that last, so that will push her on to 2 under. That's a big move, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly helps move up that leaderboard.
It's one way of doing it. We've got the Laura Davies route and the Liz Young strategy. Sun starting to set on the Dubai Towers in the distance. Final group out on the course. Liz Young, Katie Burnett and Chloe Lecoin.
This was a great wedge shot into the 18th green, but obviously overshadowed by Liz's slam dunk almost. Fantastic birdie 4 to finish for Chloe Lecoin.
Nice way to end the day. Not surprisingly, the biggest smile on the face of Liz Young after that sensational 3rd shot on the 18th. One of the shots of the day, no doubt about that. I think Laura Davies is 2nd, well, and the drive on 18 as well, still up there for me personally as highlights of the day, just because they were so unexpected. But I think in terms of spectacular golf shots, Liz Young's is right up there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and obviously Stacey Keating also had a hole-in-one today as well, so we've been treated to some fantastic shots already today.
Many of which came from the joint leaders. Karen Koch, just to reiterate, the European Solheim Cup team captain. That's how she's known these days, but she showed the team members how it's done today. A fabulous 6 under out of 66 from the Swedish veteran. She went out early in the day, set the target, and then later on Shan Feng matched that score. The winds really did pick up around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Dubai, so much tougher conditions for Shan Feng, and she'll go out early on day 2, and we'll hope to make the most of much calmer conditions on the second day here in Dubai. But those other 2 players who set the target, 6 under rounds of 66. Shan, remember, a champion here a couple of years ago, so knows exactly what it takes to win here. And she produced the goods today, Charlie, didn't she? Lived up to her billing. Highest ranked player in the field, the world number 5, and at times was simply superb.
Yeah, she just didn't really look like putting a foot wrong. This was, well, a questionable putt from the back of the green. She left herself about 7 or 8 feet there for par, but knocked it in, no problem. This shot here into the 16th. Also, incredible iron play from Shan.
Putter was working too. Makes it look very easy at times. That's a wonderful demeanour out on the course. Doesn't get too flustered out there. Kept giving herself opportunities. That seemed to be the key, particularly towards the end of her round. And finished with a flourish, a real flourish. This birdie putt on the par 5 18th, and in it went. And once she left that green, we talked to the world number 5.
Well, it was an excellent way to finish your round. 6 under, joint leader. Pretty much exactly what you would have hoped for today.
Well, actually, first of all, I really like this course, and always finish pretty well here. And this year coming in, I set my goal, I say maybe top 3. And I would say 6 under is a pretty good start, and I'm really happy about it.
It's refreshing to hear that you're saying you set a target of top 3. I hear a lot of golfers who say, I just want to make the cut, or I just want to do well here. But of course, you're a former champion. You have much higher expectations when you arrive at this golf course.
Nah, I won't say that, because I played twice, and I had 1 win and 1 top 5 last year, and I would say top 3 will make me really happy. But I mean, I'm not really giving myself too much pressure. I think if I just try my best on every shot, and hopefully to see you guys after every round here, and I'll be happy.
How is the golf course playing later in the day?
Oh, the golf course is in fantastic condition. I mean, the grass is great, and I think this always afternoon we have a little wind, which we played a little tougher today with the wind. But I think it's great, and I think it's kind of challenging. This year they did move a few tees up actually, so it made the golf course a little bit shorter, which is good for the short hitters, and it's easier for us to make more birdies.
I know you weren't feeling well yesterday. How are you today, and did it affect you at all out there?
Well, we are professionals, so when we are working, we don't talk about if we are sick or anything. So I think I did well today.
Well done.
Thank you.
Business as usual for Shan, very relaxed after her round of 66, and of course she was matched. She matched the score of Karen Koch. Went out early in the day, the European Solheim Cup captain, another fabulous round of 6 under 66. And after she came off the course, we also chatted to the Swede.
Fun. I putted really well today and hit a lot of good iron shots, so a lot of fun.
I mean, you're the Solheim Cup captain. Was it a case of going out there and showing your potential people in your team how to do it?
I guess. I haven't played an event since September, so it was probably more just trying to find fairway and the green and remember how to do it. So it was very unexpected for me. But like I said, I just made a lot of putts and hit a lot of iron shots close, and that makes all the difference.
I was going to say, is it unexpected? How were you feeling yesterday when you were warming up and going around looking at a few of the holes here?
I was feeling okay. You know, I love this golf course. It's such a fun golf course to play. I've played here every year, last few years, and the greens are rolling so nicely. But, you know, I'm definitely rusty from not having played, and I've just been hitting balls basically in the cold in Sweden, and short game I haven't been able to practice much at all, and definitely not putting until the last couple of days when I've been here. So, but you know, that's golf. You just never know what to expect. That's why we love it, isn't it?
Well, that makes her round of 66 even more impressive, doesn't it? Hasn't played a tournament since September. Perhaps just that no pressure, no expectations, and it all went to plan.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's we put so much pressure on ourselves, you know, as professionals to go out and set goals of winning tournaments and things like that. But as you say, Karen's got so much experience. She hasn't competed for 3 months. She's probably just come out here and thought, I'm just going to have a nice jolly round of golf in the sun, and whatever happens happens. And she shot 66 and she's at the top of the leaderboard.
Pornonong Fatlam was another player who produced the goods today. Of course, 12 months ago she picked Stacey Lewis to the post. Remember that fabulous approach on the 18th. Pretty much won of the tournament 12 months ago, and she was at it again today. Came in with high expectations. All players want to defend their titles, don't they, when they come back to a course where they've won in the past. And she also started strongly. Looked good again today, Charlie.
Yeah, just very, very solid. Was very impressed with her, you know, her course management, the work she did with her caddy, her club selection. There's 2 shots back to back there, 4 and 5, that she'd hit stone dead.
No bogeys on the card for the 25-year-old from Thailand. She's had a wonderful year on the LPGA Tour. Bunch of top 10 finishes, and she demonstrated why today. So she feels very at home on this course, which gave her a good feeling returning to Dubai, the scene of that victory last year. So it was a key victory as well in terms of her season in 2014, gave her the belief and the confidence to do good things this year. Certainly put herself in position once more. 4 under round of 66, so just 2 off the lead. Now, of course, we talked at length about the battle to win the Order of Merit this year, the battle between Charlie Hull and Gladys Nasira, and they were paired together alongside Pornonong Fatlam, and Gladys Nasira went out early with Fatlam and Charlie Hull and produced some good golf as well. Talked about being tired as well. We talked a lot about that today, haven't we? Finished in India and won in India last week, but it's not always easy backing up victories, making the journey, readjusting to different time zone, different conditions, but she played well today.
Yeah, she did. I mean, in her press conference yesterday, she said she was just going to go out there and try and hit 1 shot at a time and do the best that she can. Obviously, her expectations may have changed now that she's, after that win in India, she's now in contention to win the Order of Merit, going up against Charlie Hull. So she's had 4 or 5 days now to adapt to that, which isn't very long at all when you consider the size of the goal. But yeah, she did a great job out there today.
Yeah, she was another player we caught up with just after she stepped off the 9th green. They finished on the 9th, and this is what the Frenchwoman had to say.
Well, Gladys, after last week, you've really put yourself in the running for the Order of Merit. How do you feel it went out there today?
It went good. I played really consistently. I hit 17 greens. I made some good putts. I didn't make some, but overall I'm pretty happy. I'm good. I'm playing well, and I was tired yesterday. And you know, the winning a tournament, flying, everything was a little bit tiring. But to them, I played really well, so I'm pretty pleased.
And you're playing out there with Charlie, of course, your rival for it. Was there any mind games from you there, or were you just concentrating on yourself?
No, really nothing. I just want to enjoy the week. I mean, it's one of my favorite events. I love the course. It suits my game, and to me, the most important is to enjoy the moment. Whatever comes on Sunday comes. Charlie's playing really well, and she's doing her job. I'm doing mine, and we'll see Saturday night.
Yeah, an intriguing battle between Nasira and Charlie Hull. Of course, Charlie made the long journey from the States Sunday night, landed in London Monday morning, then another long journey to Dubai on Monday night, and produced the goods today. Went out very early as well. I thought it might be tough for Charlie, coming out so early in the morning with the body clock all messed up, but it didn't look like that. Just over 22,000 euros in the race, Charlie, and really it's in her hands, isn't it? She started strongly.
Yeah, it is. She's done exactly what she needed to do. Playing with Gladys, being paired with her the first 2 rounds, I think it was going to be a test for her to see how she handled that, and going out there and playing as well as she did today, she's certainly showing no signs of letting go of that lead on the order of merit.
No, set up nicely, particularly with Nasira playing well today as well. It's not like Charlie has much of a lead on her 2 shots. The difference, so certainly will keep her within her sights, and Charlie will need to stay focused. Still a lot of golf to play for the rest of this week, of course. 4 days of competition, and tough competition too, in hot conditions. So I'm interested to see whether she's got the stamina. She's had a busy schedule the last 4 or 5 weeks, a couple of weeks in China, then skipped the Indian event, went over to Florida to play Q School over in the States, and then back to Dubai. So it's tough on the body and on the mind, of course, but helps if you're 18 years old, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I think she'll be getting as many naps in as she can.
No, good round from Charlie. Looks pretty at home out there, not too flustered by the conditions, and it was a good round of 67. Of course, the other talking point this week is the battle to win the Rookie of the Year standings. Amy Boulden leads Sally Watson, the Scot, by just under 8,000 euros. They played together today. Boulden had the best of the opening round and shot 2 under 70 today, and she was another player we caught up with after her opening round in Dubai.
2 under today, great start.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it out there. I had a great game with playing with Minji and Sally, and we had good fun. Yeah, played well.
Obviously, you're going for Rookie of the Year and playing alongside Sally Watson, who's your rival for it. All the more pleasing because Sally didn't quite have the best day out there.
Yeah, I mean, she still played great. She just didn't really hole anything today. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the next few days, and we'll see what happens.
Was there any psychology between the two of you out there? Any mind games, or was it all smiles?
No, definitely not. I mean, we're friends off the course as well as on, so no, nothing like that.
It's quite a healthy lead to take it. Is that your main aim this week, to win that title, or are you looking for the actual title of the tournament as well?
To be honest, I'm trying not to think too much about Rookie of the Year. I'm just trying to play each round as it comes and then see where it leaves me at the end of the tournament. Obviously, I want to win the tournament, so that's first on my list.
And how is the course playing out there? I've heard the greens are really running very nicely.
Yeah, it's in fantastic condition, and the greens are the best I've seen them all week. They've got them a bit faster today from yesterday and the day before, so it's in great condition.
Considering the weather back home, it's not a bad place to be in December. 27 degrees out there today.
No, I was walking down the fairway with Neil, my caddy, and I was like, God, there's not a better place to be right now.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, good round for Amy Boulden. Certainly advantage Boulden in the race for the Rookie of the Year leaderboard. We'll keep an eye on that over the next 3 days as well. But just coming towards the end of our broadcast, it's been an entertaining first day, Charlie Douglas. It's tight at the top, isn't it? Good rounds from Karen Koch and Shan Shan Fung. Considering the conditions, did Shan Shan play the best golf for you today?
Yeah, I think she did. Obviously, the conditions were a lot harder this afternoon. The wind really got up. The greens, perhaps, you know, everyone's been hitting shots into the green, so you've got perhaps some pitch marks and stuff like that. So I do think she that 66 is almost a 64 to me because of that wind that was out there. So it'll be interesting to see what she does when she tees off early tomorrow morning. Calmer conditions. Obviously the tee time's reversed, so the likes of Charlie Hull, Becky Brereton and co will be teeing off in that windy period in the afternoon. So definitely going to be a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we expect a few fireworks from Shan Shan Fung tomorrow early on if the conditions are calm. Could really produce the goods tomorrow. We'll keep a close eye on her. Of course, we're here all week. 3 more days of live coverage. We're back 1:30 local time once more tomorrow. Some of the other players who've had very good days today: Provok, Clatton, Cheyenne Woods, of course, in the field this week, a big name. Catherine Bristow, Liz Young, all finished with 2 under rounds of 70. There's a big group on 1 under as well. All these players still in contention. Remember, the leaders out on 6 under, Karen Koch and Charlie Hull, and we expect more high-quality golf tomorrow on this wonderful Majlis course at the Emirates Golf Club. Fabulous way to bring the Ladies European Tour to a conclusion in 2014. Plenty of big names for us to enjoy tomorrow. The world number 5, Shan Shan Feng, perhaps will be favourite to lead the field at the halfway stage, but that remains to be seen. That's all we've got time for today. Hope you've enjoyed the golf, and it will be back with us tomorrow on day 2. Until then, it's bye for now.